Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Jesus Christ, Why Won't the Fucking Technology Work? All right, Trim's here. Hi, Trim.
I blame the cat.
Bezek, I have come back to haunt your technology, for that is my purpose in life. Moo ha ha ha.
Yeah. It certainly seems like it. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, everybody.
purpose.
We have a Norwegian.
Arg. Yar. I be the Norwegian pirate. Arr.
Well, the only thing stopping you from being a pirate is changing the flag on the boat.
You have no
I don't know if
how
there's
much fucking
that really stopping him.
Ah.
I mean, he can rob
It is
people
part
at
of my
sea,
to-do
though.
list.
I'm not sure if robbing people on the same boat as you counts as piracy.
Only if I commit mutiny afterwards.
Dude,
I think you need to commit the
fucking, like,
mutiny first.
a
Hmm.
tourist cruise ship running up the Jolly Roger would be fucking hilarious.
Yes.
I mean,
It would be like a carnival cruise. It already has Somalians.
no. What do you think what's going to happen when I win the lottery and we start cruising off the fucking Cape of Good Hope?
Oh, there you go.
We're going to
we
shell them
won't.
back into the Stone Age.
The shit we can do
No,
with
we're
that
going to
boat.
take paying passengers to man the fucking parapets. No, I don't think parapets is the right word, but you know what I mean. And we're just going to cruise around until someone decides that they would like this nice, submissive-looking cruise ship. And then when they start turning towards it, we run down the regular flag, run up the Jolly Roger, and away we fucking go, lads.
I mean, that would be kind of like amazing tourism. I was trying to remember the movie. Most Deadly Game.
We're
Where it's
going
like,
to
yes, we're going to go pirate hunting as pirates.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
We're
We're
all
gonna,
pirate the
we're gonna
Somalians.
see, we're basically gonna take the massive fucking the big boat and we're just gonna go dinghy hunting. So whenever we see a dinghy, we control over it and we just sail over the dinghies. Each dinghy gives 5 points. And if you manage to make sure that the dinghy goes under the boat and you can see a red spurt behind the ship, that gets extra points.
Now, if you can register a cruise ship recreationally in Australia, I am technically licensed to drive one. Because here's a silly story about how licensing and governments work. In Queensland, there are 2 recreational licenses. Currently, there's a recreational marine driver's license and an advanced recreational marine driver's license. This came in at like the end of 2011. However, if you got your license before that date, there is technically no maximum size of recreational vessel you're allowed to drive. It just needs to be registered recreationally.
I'm good with this.
Bleach, we're gonna need a lot of guns and some mercs, and then we're gonna take a little trip.
Mercs, those are tourists. Those are tourists. Wait, oh, hello, Steve from Boston. Yes, for $5,000, you get an all-expenses paid pirate experience.
The RPG costs extra.
Well, yeah.
LGM says, what do you mean back to the Stone Age?
I mean, fair point. Yeah.
We're going to the Stone Age that used to be the Stone Age, not this current Stone Age where they can actually get a little bit of electricity.
Well, see, Trim, maybe we're talking about the Bronze Age where there was a collapse.
You have to reach the Bronze Age before it can collapse, though.
And that was colonialism.
Nah.
That's where they peaked.
No. The problem with the Bronze Age was immigration. That's what collapsed it.
That-
In
The
some
age
cases.
of bronze is collapsing.
Oh.
There we go.
Go take
Well.
yourself out and flog yourself, Homer.
He doesn't need to. If
Christopher
he's
Homer.
Homer, he doesn't need to flog himself. He'll just get gunned down in a drive-by.
now that is something. If they had like made it completely modern interpretation, it could have been interesting. It could have justified a lot of the bullshit.
Well, like fucking Baz Luhrmann, Romeo and Juliet. The movie they played us in school that made me want to shoot myself.
Probably, yeah. But at least it would be less objectionable with their casting choices instead of, this is just an insult to the Greeks. It's like, yeah, no, this is stupid modern bullshit.
This is an insult to everyone.
Yeah.
Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. God, that movie sucked. I have seen better put together fucking amateur plays of fucking Romeo and Juliet than that fucking movie.
No, wait, which Romeo and Juliet are we talking about?
I'm Baz Luhrmann. Is the one I'm thinking of. That's the modern fucking stupid one with the fucking guns in the logo, isn't it?
The 96 one?
I actually didn't hate that one because they used the one with Claire Danes and Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, that's the piece of shit.
Yeah.
Because they used the correct dialogue. They use Shakespearean dialogue.
Yeah, but then they also set it in modern times with the fucking guns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
whatever happened to Claire Danes?
The pistol where the word sword and
Leonardo DiCaprio is what that.
Yeah.
Man, that is a good question. What did happen to Claire Danes?
I told you, Leonardo DiCaprio.
No, yeah, but I thought she acted into like the 2000s or something.
Yeah, she made movies after that.
While I'm Googling her, to answer the question, well, intros. I am, as always, your host, Basic, and we're joined by the returning Norwegian, Mr. Tim.
Yay! I am back.
We're also joined by, our latest cat lady, Mrs. Bleach Demon.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go, cat lady, yeah.
Well, after I gave birth to absolutely nothing and killed every fetus I could, I decided to get cats.
Yeah,
that sounds like a modern woman.
Eat you when you die.
Reduce, reuse, recycle, motherfucker.
I did it on purpose.
Oh God, that gives me a okay.
So the reason you have not heard of Claire Danes in 50 million years is she did the off-Broadway production of the Vagina Monologue in 2000.
Wow. Oh, well, that would be it. Yeah.
She was in Terminator. Sorry, she was in the knockoff film of Terminator, the third one, the so-called third one, Rise of the Machines.
Didn't rise any of my machines.
Yeah, no, she's
that
just
was
been on
the sexy Terminator, right?
Yeah,
that's about the only good thing about it, if I remember rightly.
Yep.
Which actress was that? Was that Christina Loken or something like that?
If I Google female Terminator,
she's kind of hot.
What do you mean, kinda?
Well, kind of really fucking hot, but we're online. I can't really say what I really think of her.
I mean, oh, hey, Trim. I know why you like that particular Terminator. She is of Norwegian stock.
Ah, there you go. Christina Loken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, Christina.
Her grandparents spoke Norwegian. Norwegian and German descent from her great-grandparents. What year did they arrive in America again? Was this shortly after the second invasion of Norway?
I think I know why I like her so much. What?
There you go, Chris.
Oh dear. So, the reason why I'm calling Bleach a cat lady. How did your appearance on what was it, Discord and Dragons go?
The cats decided to reset the router. in the middle. Luckily, I wasn't talking at the time, but yeah, it's like, oh yeah, the internet stopped working. Oh, that's the cats.
So basically, if we lose anyone but Trim, it's a cat-related problem. And if we lose Trim, it's a Trim-related problem.
Trim-related problem or a fucking Norwegian Labor Party problem.
Oh, a
all I'm
problem.
hearing, all I'm hearing is Trim is technically a cat when it comes to this sort of thing.
It's about that reliable. And of course, last but certainly not least, the ever reliable Fat Dale, Total Blackout Painting.
Most reliable.
Even more reliable than some.
Was that a jab at me? I have a fucking job, dude.
No, the jab at me.
No.
Because fucking trying to schedule this fucking show is a motherfucker.
Right.
Speaking of scheduling
Welcome to
things,
the four corners of the earth. 2 part America, 1 part Norwegian, and 1 down under, mate.
well, the ratio is going to get even more fucked up next week. We have scheduled a special guest.
Go on.
And so unless something's gone horribly wrong for checking dates, next week's episode, Danny will be joining us.
Cool.
As a special guest. A very special guest.
Talk about guns in Texas shit. Should be awesome.
Yeah. I've asked him to bring something cool to talk about, so we'll see how that goes. In other scheduling news, well, we'll start the scheduling, then we'll do the scheduling. So, first up, if you'd like to support the show, subscribe, star, of course, starting as low as $5 a month. To get your name in the credits, come join us in the super secret sections of the Discord. Pardon me, I need to clear my nose. I'll be back in a second.
So there we were, scheduling shit on Discord to make sure money happens.
Yeah.
None of you want to hear that. At the $15 tier, you get to join us for monthly gaming hangouts, as well as some written comments that will be read live on the show. And then, of course, you have my favorite tier, the $30 Grand Vizier tier, where you get to submit video comments as well as joining us in the gaming hangouts. Speaking of gaming hangouts, how many Sundays are left this month?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we did talk about that last time.
Tomorrow.
So we'll be doing that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully Trem will be able to join us, assuming that the fucking gremlins don't get into his router again.
You mean the cats?
I'll
try
to shine light on it.
Yes. So yes, tomorrow at Sultans o'clock, give or take, getting out of bed. And we'll have great fun. We always do. It's always an absolute blast because chat brings all their spiciest of opinions that YouTube won't let them post.
Indeed.
YouTube, Twitter, internet in general.
Yep.
Keir Starmer. Oh, wait, he's gone.
No, he's just been replaced with another feet insert word referring to a British cigarette.
We don't get the cool nickname of their enforcers. No more stormtroopers.
That can stay. But yes, he's going to... Unfortunately for the British public, this one seems to be a teeny tiny bit smarter than Starmer. Because the first thing he did was sack David Lammy.
Oh, that's effective.
That's what scares me. That's what
And now the cats are typing.
Oh no!
I don't know. I was hoping you weren't. I was hoping you weren't zooming out, going with the 6-7s there, but
the cats are post zoomer.
Yeah.
What the fuck's
He's got the
that
Gen Alpha,
Eh.
Alpha cats typing 6-7 in the chat here internally.
Oh god. I hate it.
then? Fucking cats.
Sorry, there's so many fucking young ones out in the fucking workspace, and it's like, 6-7, 6-7. I go,
Have
right.
you considered keel hauling them?
I actually did say that once, or I offered them, if you do that one more time, I'm either going to keel haul you, fillet you, or I'm going to introduce you to a nice little trick involving salt, vinegar, and lemon, and a knife.
and a grater, yeah.
Yeah, I did that right in front of the head chef, mind you, during service. And the head chef was like, thank you. No, the head chef was like, thank you.
Yeah.
Seriously, the head chef. Oh, as time has progressed, the head chef I'm working under is based as fuck.
Yeah, that's good. Where the fuck did I put that channel? I don't think we have a video card, but I'm just going to double check so we don't accidentally ignore our paying customers. We do have one. I'm glad I checked. Thank you very much for hiding that from me, Discord.
Discord has been
An
weird
absolute piece
lately.
of shit. Yes, well, let's have a look. This is from Calama, as usual. And it looks to be something historical.
So I planned 2 videos, researched 2 videos, produced no videos.
Ain't that the fucking life?
So I was intending doing a history bit on the Battle of Infa and Kohima last week, a battle I've become rather fascinated by. Addendum. As of the original recording for this, I was feeling pretty miserable with life and pretty far down in the dumps. But I'm feeling a fair amount better now. I'm going to be dialing these submissions to bi-weekly for the foreseeable future. I need to space some things out in my life and get a new routine worked out. Also, I'm working on supercuts of the tanks and mechs I've been painting. They should be dropping next month, and I've got some music for the bits. Anyway, looking forward to tomorrow's hangout, and I'll be ordering my first takeaway pizza in 3 months. So, see most of you there.
Oh.
Man, I need to take cover from all these fucking shots fired. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm sorry with the lack of content, guys. It's I've kind of hit burnout hard, and I'm trying to get back into it, but you know,
yes,
it's a bit of a bitch right now.
Making content really is fucking hard. Definitely all of us here know how much of a motherfucker it is, and as Callum says, I planned and researched 2 videos and then made none. It's like, yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. Also, LGM, don't call me out in public. Nobody knows I'm a fucking gremlin, okay?
We thought we were a troll all this time.
Yeah, I totally am.
The problem is he's an internet troll. It has the same effect on routers as the gremlin.
Yeah. Basically, if you go read or listen to Monster Hunter International, when you get to Melvin, that's my cousin.
Who posted something about that on the server? Apparently, the guy who writes that's based as fuck.
He is based as fuck.
Oh, dear Lord. Get out of there.
Seriously, Monster Hunter International is a fan-fucking-tastic book series. It's
here we
really
go.
Cool and easy to get into.
Posted by Lady Dragon. Larry Korea, yeah, that'll do. Jesus Christ, I'm not reading all of that. But since I'm still getting backed up by pearl clutching readers about my comment yesterday about banned books, everybody with a functioning brain knows just because parents don't want to spend their tax dollars subsidizing liberal authors to start public school libraries with torture porn, and the book is still legally available literally everywhere else. Sold meaning the book is not banned. And most banned book displays are just left-wing virtue signaling. Ta-da!
Again, he makes good shit, and he's based as fuck. This dude deserves your support. Now I hope he can continue with Monster Hunter International, because I really want to know what you're going to do down in South America, But still, I digress.
Yeah, indeed. Right, let's do some Shillerinos. We'll start with trim, because unfortunately, there's not much to talk about there. We need to find something easy and relaxing for trim to do that also just happens to conveniently be content.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to like black and whites are simply colored because it's easier and quicker to do.
Yeah. So, yeah, latest time lapses from Arcane.
That's a good video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It even links to the full video it's from.
See, this is why I fucking hired Bessic to be my editor, because fuck that I would do this shit.
This is what I'm like, Trim, you need to make more content. We're going to run out at this rate, and then we'll have nothing to do.
Shit.
Yeah, we need to find Trim something relaxing that can also be content. That's the challenge.
Yeah.
Speaking of relaxing things that can also be content, if I go over here and click on the live tab, Dinko and I have been continuing our adventures in Windrose. We investigated the mysterious statue, got our faces bitten off by wolves, and then, well, we found the secret of the statue, which proceeded to help us curb stomp the previous boss that we were absolutely fucking struggling with. So Disco has now also beaten the boss.
Excellent.
I presume a weapon of some sort?
No. Not quite a weapon. But it was very helpful in defeating the boss. So yeah, it was an absolute massive struggle the previous time. This time, just curb stomped him. Thanks to the new item we found at the mysterious statue. And Disco and I have been working on clickbaitifying the fucking thumbnails. God, I hate the YouTube ecosystem.
It is getting really bizarre these days.
Absolute pain in the ass is what it is.
You know, and just as a weird aside, I've seen things crop up in my recommended for 48 Chronicles, Monkey's old project. Shit like that. Yeah. It's like recommending me like this every time I go and open it up. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you.
Those were the days.
Yeah. It's just a shame that it didn't pan out due to the cost involved.
Yeah, although it might be worth reevaluating. Hint, hint, Monkey.
Perhaps, if the costs of the credits and things have dropped.
Well, because now you can get like flat plans for a lot of stuff,
Yeah.
And for a lot of the image generation, because all the LLMs all do, like you don't need to go to a specific image generator anymore. Like you just go to fucking ChatGPT. ChatGPT or Grok will generate all your images for you too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just a shame that it's very hard to monetize shit.
Yeah.
Ask me how I know.
Right. Gee, how do you know?
Disco's also got some streams up. So Disco's been working on the thumbnails a bit more. It's a pain having to put all in, but it seems to be working.
I think we should try to see if we can do another 3-player game. There's a few ideas, especially one me and Bleach found yesterday. We could talk about that later.
Yeah, so it's a challenge scheduling things because the Americans have this thing called work, and the Norwegian has this thing called not being fucking available for 3 weeks at a time.
Also known as work. Oh, God.
And then when you get back...
First thing I'm doing is become when I get back, my first 4 days is usually spent in a half coma recovering, because holy shit, having to feed Indians, French, Brits, and Americans are pretty cool, and Germans is a pain in the ass.
Yep. Oh dear.
So here's the fucked up thing. This time, the Indians were easier to deal with than the fucking French.
Well, that is.
We've already discussed this because
well, the French have better armaments.
Exactly. Yeah. A FAMAS weighs fleeing poo.
Oh goodness gracious me!
The reason that it's the reason that it's easier to beat the Indians is that we know how to sidestep train tracks. Oh dear. And Trim's got to go disappear and do other things, and we'll be back. Thanks, Trim. Very helpful.
Yes, I'll just suddenly drop in when I can. I'll just mute myself and I'll just
Paratrim
when I pop up. Exactly.
So speaking of other people that have been working hard, Dave and Bleach, or Dave at least.
Dave, I'm along for the amazing ride.
It was good to have Bleach to bounce ideas off of in the last episode also. And also it was nice to have someone who was kind of less knowledgeable about Warhammer than I am, so that I could give him like a rough explanation of stuff, and not be questioned, because my lore knowledge is pretty shit in a lot of ways. So
yeah, when you're doing a live show, it does help to have a specific person to talk to rather than the audience in general.
Right.
As we know.
Yeah.
But last episode we talked about John Blanche, the Warhammer artist, the Warhammer artist. He was the art director for Games Workshop for a very long time. And he basically was the architect of the Warhammer aesthetic as it went forward. So that was last week. The upcoming episode was I already have everything done for it. It's ready to go. Normally, and I spent I think the thing that took me the longest about it was putting the slideshow preview together, because it's the review. We're at the end of season 2, and so this is the wrap up where we go back and review a painting from each artist we've talked about so far. So we're skipping the biographies and jumping into to 19 different paintings from artists throughout the years, starting in the late 14th century and going the late 1400s, I should say, late 15th century all the way up to present day. So we'll be doing that with then that may or may not happen next week. We're still, there may be a scheduling conflict, but yeah,
that's to be determined. So
to be determined. And then we're starting the next season with Theophanes the Greek, who is an icon painter, a Byzantine artist, and from Constantinople.
He's got to be one of the older artists you've covered then.
Yeah, he'll be like the oldest artist we've ever talked about.
Which nicely bookends against John Blanche, who I think is literally the most recent.
Right. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're jumping backwards in time again. We're going to start over from Byzantine art all the way up to current day. We haven't locked in on our final artist for the season yet, but I've got most everything else planned out. So we've got some good ones lined up. We're talking about Michelangelo. We're going to be talking about Beksinski. We're going to be talking about Blake and Goya. and a few other kind of horror style artists, and it should be a good time. Should be fun. So
yeah.
That's next season on the Autist Circle.
Awesome.
So it's hard to believe we've done 40 episodes of that shit so far. Or we've done 39. We'll be on episode 40. The next episode will be episode 40. So, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah,
it should be fun.
Yeah, it's always a great show. See some cool art, learn a few things. let Dave get his autism.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
I mean, it is Autist Circle after all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was telling Bleach, like, it's hard for newer artists, because you would think that there would be a lot more information about somebody who was, alive recently, but there's not like scholars and art historian autists writing biographies about John Blanche. There's a lot of contemporary information, and like I can find interviews that he did, but there's not a lot of like real biographical. Like, it was the same thing with Venosa. Like,
yeah,
his
Venosa, we didn't even know his parents' names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you talk about someone like John Blanche, who's died literally a month ago, you're going to run into issues of the information not having been collated, because living people can sue you.
Yeah,
True.
So now that he's died, there may be people looking, but also, how to put it? When you think of like the Renaissance masters, you've had thousands of people looking into them. John Blanche, you might get 3 guys and one of them is Dave.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, and I mean, especially in Blanche's case, his work doesn't go into a museum. It belongs there, but he didn't do big giant paintings that go into, that will fit nicely into an exhibit at the Louvre.
Or an entire fucking chapel you can walk through.
Right.
Yeah.
He did art for boxes and books. And so it's a little different medium. But no less worthy of respect, in my opinion. The effort and talent the effort he put into it and the talent he displayed is, I think, as admirable as, say, Raphael, in my opinion.
And very influential, but somehow his name didn't get attached to his influence in the same way that Giger's did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
Geiger's work
everyone's heard of Giger. Geiger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's heard of Geiger. They've heard of Alien. A lot more people have heard of Alien than have heard of Warhammer.
Yeah.
Then they've also heard
far.
of Geiger individually. True, so far. They've heard of Geiger individually rather than John Blanche. It's like, who's John Blanche? And, you could ask a million people.
Right.
And let's play stereotypes. I guarantee you, walking up to them on the street, you can smell who's going to know the name John Blanche. It's going to smell of depression and smegma and Mountain Dew and Doritos.
You know what's funny about that, dude, is that I went to we have a couple of big gaming stores here, and I went to one time, and there was a bunch of dudes showing up to play Warhammer, and it was a pretty interesting cross section of people. There's a There, looking at Monkey's comment, there was a guy in a suit and tie who you could tell was just coming from work with his.
Nice.
And even amongst my friends, you know, there's a broad range of people that enjoy playing Warhammer and painting miniatures. It's I think it's really one of those things that has a broad appeal to a certain type of person.
Yeah.
And that type of person isn't always necessarily lacking in hygiene, although that is a part of it sometimes as well.
No, but it obviously has an appeal to that kind of person. But yeah, it is more broad. A lot of nerd culture has gone a lot broader. Sadly, in most cases, all cases, to its fucking detriment. I say it, Lord of the Rings, and Warhammer, and Games Workshop. Damn you, women!
Yeah,
they've ruined everything.
Yes, unironically.
Man, and see now, I think if Amazon funded and let Henry Cavill make like a lore accurate Warhammer show without injecting all their faggotry into it, I think that shit would get huge. People would love it.
Oh God! Please do the Horus Heresy, or if they wanted to, cool. What they could do if they wanted to save money. What's the other one? Is Ghosts? The Ghosts. What is it? The Tanith First or something?
I'm not sure.
Don't look at me.
Fuck. I know shit all about it. But, yeah. They're thanks to the absolute genius of the people that first designed the 40k universe. Not every scene needs to be giant mechs destroying whole planets. You should have a scene of that. But depending on which particular storyline you follow, you can have a bunch of dickheads running around a forest. And then you can pick those dickheads up, blow up their planet, and then send them to fight in a city or something.
Oh, yeah, Gaunt's Ghost. That's what Xando's saying.
Yes.
Dude, if they did a live-action Hell's Reach that didn't suck, that would be awesome. That's easily one of my favorite videos on YouTube is Hell's Reach. So fucking good. Every time I watch it, I'm just like, especially when he's like, that opening scene, I will die here. I will die on Armageddon. It's like, oof.
Yeah.
God damn, that shit goes so hard.
Right. They could do a bunch of things. And hey, Tristan's in. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you're alive. The Demon Kulaba may be the one lore accurate foray that could end Henry Cavill's broad appeal. Crap. The lore experts here. I have no idea what that is. The Demon Kulaba, given to individuals used in the attempt to create new human space marines from the mutated womb of human female.
Oh, God damn it.
Process began by rounding up some human females as slaves. Well, I can guarantee I know who that'd piss off.
Right.
Apparently, it's an item said it's a nightmare fuel. Yeah, maybe don't adapt that one. But adapt something that probably has broader appeal, like Gaunt's Ghosts. Or, Ultramarines as well. Go on, Dave. Unless you forgot.
Yeah, but it's a huge, expansive universe, right? And it's really it's intensely interesting. There's literally hundreds of books of worth of canon for them to draw from for any sort of like TV show or film or anything like that. I mean, even stuff like the Astartes, the short clips on YouTube, or the short videos. It's not. I think the whole thing might be a half hour. or slightly over half
Yeah,
hour.
give that guy 10 autists and $5 million, and you'll have a fucking feature-length film in, I don't know, a year.
Right. And it would kick ass.
Legitimately, you could probably make a film that would pull in a shitload of money for fuck all if you gave that guy a small team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to mention being fucking, since we're talking about Games Workshop properties, aren't we? If they wanted to do what with Amazon, they could also go into their other stuff. They could, like, imagine if they fucking brought in the Dragonlance universe. How much shit they could do.
Oh, man.
I don't know if it's specifically in the Dragonlance universe, but they've also got that fucking Dark Elf. What is it?
Drizzt, the spine of the world, fucking Icewind Dale. Goddamn, that shit would be awesome.
Imagine like a limited mini series of some of that shit.
Yeah, and you would think that something like that.
Oh, sorry, right. It's Wizards of the Coast. I keep forgetting which one of those.
Yeah, WotC owns all that shit now.
Yeah,
but you would think a story like Drizzt would be really appealing because Drizzt's a dark elf. He's a drow that's actually a good guy, and so it could be like it fits their idea of subverting the
racial stereotypes, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. So, of course, they just hire Idris Elba to play fucking Drizzt.
Yeah, God, I'm so sick of seeing Idris Elba in something. At least he is not stupid enough to be James Bond.
Or Michael B. Jordan or some crap like that.
He's even worse.
Oh, yeah.
At least the guy whose name I've somehow forgotten again already, that isn't Michael B. Jordan, can act. He shouldn't be in everything, but at least he can act. But yeah, so many things that they could do. But no, they spent $1 billion fucking on the Rings of Power! Ugh. And God knows fucking how. For $1 billion, I think I could have done a better fucking job. Because you know what I would have done with $1 billion fucking dollars? I would have rang up what's his tits?
Peter Jackson.
I would have rang up Peter Jackson and been like, dude, I've got $900 million here, and I want you to do the fucking First Aid. And then I just would have walked the fuck away. Charge Amazon $1 billion, and then give Peter Jackson $900 million and just fucking leave.
Oh, the Scouring of the Shire would be a good one too. But it would be a little too relevant to what's happening today, so they probably would never do that.
Well, even then, I don't know if it'd have the broad appeal necessarily that you'd want for a movie.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, like, obviously, just targeting the specific modern audience is stupid and we've established that, but like, it doesn't have general appeal in quite the same way as the timeless hero's journey that the Lord of the Rings actual trilogy has. Because you can shove any idiot into the Lord of the Rings and they'll understand what's going on with even the slightest bit of Western cultural knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
You should be able to.
Yeah, it would require retconning the movie ending of Two Towers. That's true. But if you did as like a separate property, you might be able to get away with it. But then again, it might also be hard because the trilogy was so damned good that it's basically just locked into people's heads.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's like the de facto Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Which, I mean, shout out. I didn't want to say Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson, don't worry. That's completely different. That's a series of reasonable teenage books written by an absolute retard. No, Peter Jackson. Thank you very much, Brian. Yeah, Silver says, if I remember correctly, Jackson offered to help with the Rings of Power, and they go to him, I would have just given the fucking $900 million and walked away. And then I'd have $100 million and a good series. I swear to God, they must have laundered that fucking money because the costumes look cheap. Everything is cheap. Like, they didn't get any fucking good, decent actors to waste their entire fucking budget on. Not like they got some fucking useless wanker who's been in 500 movies and paid him $500 million. A bunch of talentless nobodies.
Yeah, exactly.
You know who would be the perfect casting for a Warhammer series? Pedro Pascal.
Featuring fucking Zendaya as the fucking sister of
Of course.
Oh God.
Pedro
Pascal gets to be the emperor.
Oh God, they totally would do that too.
It'd be so lame and pathetic. Yeah, he'd be the emperor, and they'd pay him $50 million to have his face scanned, and then that'd be it. Because apparently he doesn't act anymore.
Oh,
anymore? That piece of shit.
He doesn't even pretend. He doesn't even pretend to.
So the actual cost for the Lord of the Rings for all three movies was less than $300 million.
So even adjusted for inflation, that'd be less than the Rings of Power.
Yeah. And everything in that movie looked fantastic.
They built a city.
Fucking great.
Cities.
Yeah. They did a couple of them, yeah. And yet still not as gay as the Odyssey, which had a $250 million budget.
Well, that's something that may or may not be a joke, but I've seen floating around. Apparently, people made a somewhat joking comment that Elon should give
Mel Gibson.
Gibson. So a couple of $100 million to do the Odyssey in Greek.
Yeah, honestly, that would be amazing.
Like dead set, if they made Helen and Calypso hot, I'd watch that movie. And not just because
they made them Greek.
That'd be even better. But if they could at least make them look conceivably Greek, which you could do with most tanned Europeans or anyone from the Mediterranean. Like, I'll accept an Italian, but they have to speak Greek.
Right.
Yeah. Holy shit, Monkey. He wants to get Shaq to play Bilbo.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'd get Christopher Walken as Tom Bombadil. Okay, I'd actually watch it.
I was going to say get Shaq to play Tom Bombadil.
No, I want Walken to go sing to Mr. Oak.
Yeah. So she'd absolutely watch a male version of the Odyssey. Yeah, because it would probably actually be legitimately a better film. Like, putting aside the politics of it, it'd probably just straight up be a better film. Yeah.
I mean, if Apocalypto's any judge, Gibson would make that an amazing film. Now, granted, Apocalypto's also a bit of a copy of Naked Prey, but most people don't know that movie.
Yeah, well, they've been knocking off older movies for centuries. I mean, look at the fucking Avatar with the Smurfs. It's just Dances with fucking Wolves, but costing fucking 10 times as much.
God, that shit was gay.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's great for the first 10 minutes on a big screen, and then it's like, okay, but why is everyone stupid?
Right. It's like cool the first watch if you just turn your brain off. And then the next time you watch it, it's like, ugh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. But absolutely retarded. Speaking of retarded, every time I see Shaq now, I can't help but think about him telling Bill Burr that the earth is flat.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Bill Burr, I swear that man needs a fucking therapist, because he alternates between being hilarious and sitting in the cuck chair.
Yeah. No, I I don't say this often, but I think he needs a fucking divorce.
Yeah.
Probably.
He had all the funny pussy
Yeah,
whipped
I
out of him
agree.
by fucking by progressive idiocy.
Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah,
speaking of progressive idiocy, I suppose we should actually do a segment. What the fuck are we doing today?
Segments? Segmentada? I don't know.
What was Dave's progressive idiocy that was covering? I've forgotten.
I'm talking
yes.
about Return to the Land.
Yes, let me get that set up, and then we'll do that because that sounds like what we're actually
Return
supposed
to
to
the
be
Promised Land.
All right, Mr. Dave, you have the floor.
All right, so yeah, today, and I'm sure most people here have heard of Return to the Land and the movement where they're trying to build a whites only community in Arkansas, and I'm sure that many people here are also familiar with the absolute fucking spurg out that it has caused, where they've done everything possible. They've brought in their Yes, this is Arval's thing. They brought in every Jew lawyer they could find to try to subvert and destroy them because, God forbid, freedom of association be an actual thing.
Yeah, God forbid.
Let's see.
It would be nice to see Dave's on the screen.
What?
Oh yeah, you got Bleach lined up there. Although that's no less relevant to what I'm talking about as well. There we go. But this is from let me zoom in my article. This is from the Arkansas Legal Aid of Arkansas, which is it's one of those faggy liberal lawyers associations that will be destroying, that are currently in the act of trying to destroy our community. So I've got a couple of articles here, and
holy
I'm
shit,
just gonna
you're
read.
still there?
We just started, Trip.
We just started. So I'm going to go through these articles, and first off, I've got to point out the absolute number one anti-white bias in all of these articles, and the progressive sweeping for bullshit. So first one from Arkansas Legal Aid. Whites only community in Arkansas sued for discrimination. Last summer, while Michelle Walker was watching the local 5 o'clock news in her St. Louis living room, when she heard a segment about a real estate opportunity when a segment about a real estate opportunity caught her attention. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, she had a really good nose for it. Like, I'm sure same way that Rosa Parks just wanted to sit on the bus despite having a car. The anchor described. Go ahead.
Real quick. In St. fucking Louis, not Arkansas, Missouri. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. So different state. The anchor described a new housing community in the Ozark Mountains, an area Ms. Walker, her husband, and 3 children knew well from frequent vacations. Land could be purchased there, the anchor said, for about $1,000 an acre. Ms. Walker, a real estate broker, immediately recognized the price as significantly below market value.
Right.
The catch was that membership in the development was limited only to applicants who were white and heterosexual because the land was part of a compound run by white nationalists, which is not true, looking to build. Separatists are not white separatists, are not white nationalists. They're not openly advocating for the elimination or removal of anybody. They return to the land explicitly advocates for freedom of association, which they just want to have their freedom to associate with the people they want to. Anyhow, Ms. Walker applied to join the community and was rejected.
Oh yes, I'm
as
sure
many
she had
people
no
are.
fucking idea. That...
Right? Yeah, exactly. And I actually know members of Return to the Land. It's a very exclusive organization. They vet members. They vet members very thoroughly. So you have to meet with people, and it doesn't not have to be meet in person, but you have to prove to them that you're worthy of joining their community. Just like most private clubs, right? Like the Shriners don't just fucking let anybody in. The Masons don't just let anybody in. Hell, most churches don't just let anybody in. You have to prove you're worthy of joining their club, which is a common thing. And it's a proper thing, too, because a club that will have anybody isn't a fucking club. It's not worth joining. Like, exclusivity is the only thing that makes things good. Because if you're not excluding the shit, then everything's just going to turn to shit.
Fucking useless cunts that want to come in and ruin everything just because they hate you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's basically just look at what happened to London and all that shit. It's basically that.
Please see the concept of
exactly. Right, exactly. So on Wednesday morning, she sued them for discrimination, citing civil rights laws dating back to 1866. The community, Return to the Land, received an explosion of news coverage last summer after two of its founders went public about their plans to build a network of white-only compounds across the United States. Now, this is loaded language here too. White-only compounds. What they're trying to imply is that they're building some kind of weird militaristic community when they're not. They're just trying to build communities that have standards.
I was just about to say, that's our plan.
Yeah, right? Don't paint these peaceful people as having compounds when, we're the ones who actually want compounds. Their efforts are currently focused on a pilot community in Ravenden, Arkansas, where they're building houses, a community center, a farm, and farm pens on 160 sun-burnished acres. Jews, blacks, peoples, homosexuals, and anyone with heritage that isn't white and European are banned. And really, this is what it is.
Like
Anybody who isn't white and European cannot join Return to the Land, which we'll come to find out in later segments is not the exclusion of it, it being exclusive isn't the problem. The problem is it being exclusive to the chosen people. Galvanized by federal government that has
British and European immigration policy for the last, 30 years.
Right.
Also, I just want to point one thing out. Here's a funny thing. Jews stopped being the chosen people after Jesus came down. Just FYI.
And they killed him.
Oh.
Yes.
So here's where some of the malding happens in this article. I mean, the whole article is just copying and seeding and malding, but here's some specifically anti-Trump malding. Galvanized by a federal government that has aggressively backed reverse discrimination, which is just discrimination. There's no such thing as reverse discrimination. It's just discrimination.
Yeah, that's why they put it in
legal cases.
Nonsense.
Right? Including against the New York Times. White nationalists are increasingly pushing the boundaries of the nation's civil rights laws. Those boundaries include several landmark. No, I know. Well, they're pushing back against and they call anybody who pushes back against the progressive bullshit agenda, the white replacement agenda. They're pushing back against that.
It's just straight up nonsense. There's very few people in America that are pushing back against civil rights laws. No, they're pushing back against dumb, immoral shit like affirmative action.
Right. Well, that 1968 civil rights law is a violation of people's freedoms and liberties. It should just be it should be repealed and gotten rid of, in my opinion. Anyways, so those boundaries include several landmark fair housing laws, which explicitly ban discrimination in real estate on the basis of race and religion, unless that race is white Christian, and that race is white and that religion is Christian. Since its founding in September 2023, no legal challenge has been mounted against Return to the Land, allowing its founders to continue building and recruiting unhindered. Tim Griffin, the Arkansas AG, announced he had opened an investigation into potential legal violations by RTTL after reports of the community were published last summer, but he has made no announcements since. Nearly a year later, his communications director, Jeff Lemaster, said the investigation was ongoing, but there was no updates to share at this time.
So despite their best efforts, they haven't found anything illegal.
Right. They're going to hector and harass and harangue these people until they can find one little stupid thing to prosecute them on, which I think will come up later in Bez's segment. It's all the same thing. It's all just anti-white bullshit. Mrs. Walker's lawsuit, filed Wednesday morning in Arkansas federal court, is the first civil case to allege discrimination by the group. She is represented by Relman Colfax, a leading fair housing law group based in Washington, D.C. So you wonder, what skin do these guys have in the game?
USAID funding ran out.
White people. Yeah.
Yeah.
As well as Legal Aid of Arkansas and the NAACP Legal Fund.
Legal Defense Fund. So what does that have to do with civil cases?
Right. Well, why would the National Association for the Advancement of Color People jump in to fund this all of a sudden?
Well, it's not terribly difficult. So what is it?
I wonder,
the white people have something nice. Give it to us for free.
Yeah, there you go. It's what they always fucking do. They leech of us, and they'd be like, "Oh, we made these, yo. This was we did do this.
These fucking Americanized Africans, these African Americans, they were a disgrace to their fucking ancestors."
Yes, and they're 10 times as lazy.
Well, some of their ancestors were remarkably not lazy. Some of their ancestors were incredibly effective, like fucking what was his face, Shaka Zulu. Incredibly effective motherfucker he was.
Right.
He also was pretty good at selling things.
Let's see.
Not like Shackle Zulu, Trim. Sorry, go on, Dave.
So this is a see, and they spelled the guy's fucking name wrong. Reached by phone, Eric Orwell, which is wrong. It's Arval. Community's co-founder and its de facto spokesman said he wasn't surprised to hear the organization is being sued. Of course not. It's not something we hadn't anticipated, he said. This is going to be a competition between our rights to freely associate and then civil rights laws, which seem contradictory to our claims. He said he believed the First Amendment and the right to freely associate would help Return to the Land prevail, and then declined to comment further, saying he wanted to first read the suit himself. Mrs. Walker considers herself to be white, but does not share the mindset of the white nationalists living on the land. So that's
what kind of white are you?
More bullshit.
And when did this start?
Yeah, she's a practicing Christian with Jewish ancestry on her mother's side, so she's Jewish.
Is she a practicing Christian? Is she actually a practicing Christian? Can we bring her a priest into Discovery and find out if she's a fucking practicing Christian?
Right.
I know exactly what kind
and this
of
is going to come as a surprise
practicing.
to a lot of fucking Christians. No, she's practicing Judaism. Keep up. No.
I was about to make a joke.
I know. I beat you to it. But if this and this is a surprise for a lot of Christian people in America, just wearing a cross around your neck and ticking Christian on the census doesn't make you a practicing one. It makes you a lazy fucking white Westerner. Congratulations.
Right.
I mean, if anything, it's like, oh, I show up for Christmas and Easter. That's kind of not the point.
No. It's worse than fucking lowercase atheism, I swear to God.
Yep.
Yeah, and so here's more spurging. Mr. Orwell gave the Orwell. They can't even get his fucking name right. They're a bunch of retards.
Yeah, they're journalists.
Gave the Times a limited tour showing off goat pens, a small children's playground, and an air-conditioned shed with fiber internet that serves as his office. During the tour, he pulled a copy of Mein Kampf from a bookshelf and turned it around to hide its spine so it wouldn't be photographed. I'm going to press X to doubt on that. I don't believe them.
Oh, yeah.
Me either. Also, if it's true, he's a fucking idiot. But I don't believe a word journalists have to say.
No, yeah, I don't believe them.
So,
and here's another.
Did you hear how they denigrate him? It's like, oh, it's a shed. Yeah. Oh, really?
Right.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
how you're gonna fucking attack him, is it?
Right.
Meanwhile, the
Communist Manifesto sitting next to the
towns that half these black ghettos are made out of. Oh no, those are our people. We have to protect them at all costs. They're living in squalor and poverty. But this guy has a shack.
Oh, Dave, you've got to read what was on the questionnaire. Even if, I'm sure you plan to, but you got
I was stunned when I saw the questions on the application. Ms. Walker said, that's open. That's when the radar really started going off. I didn't expect them to be asking such openly fair housing related questions. Well, so, and that's the other thing is that they're not subject to fair housing laws because they're a private organization.
Yeah, but
they
also,
own the land.
It showed up earlier, I think. Where did she work previously? What?
Oh, yeah. Here's the other thing. Yeah. In 2021, she chaired the diversity committee of the National Association of Realtors, the powerful national trade group representing more than 1 million real estate agents. So
fucking diversity
and this is them
committee.
Right. This is them trying to beef her up. So here's the other thing.
Talk about fucking worthless liberal white women with fucking adult daycare jobs. Jesus fucking Christ.
Right. I would hope I was hoping I would be accepted. I see myself as a white woman, she said. I wanted that land.
Well,
it's like, this is the key. Like I wanted that land.
Yeah.
Like, no, yeah.
Yeah, so she could resell
she sounds
it.
like a fucking
she does not want to live there. She's just it's quite clear in this. Sorry, Dave, I'll let you finish, then I'll have my rant.
No, she sounds like a fucking Jew.
Yeah, but she's also introduced. The article introduced her as a fucking investor. She doesn't want the fucking land. She wants to resell the land because it's below market value. This bitch just wants to buy the land and then sell it for a fucking profit. She does not want to live there.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
What these fuckers should do is they should turn around and do a contract going, cool, you will sell the other land, you have to live there, I don't know, 200 days of the year. In perpetuity. And if you don't, then you have to give the land back.
Here's the thing. For everyone who's expected to be a Jew, they should, it's like, oh, no, I'm not Jewish. And it's like, okay, fine, just burn the fucking Torah. Spit on that wall.
They don't care about that.
She's not.
That's
she's not religious.
No, and deceit is no. It's not a high bar for people like her. Anyways, anyhow, so that's from Arkansas Legal Aid. This is from Axios, a well-known communist rag. So here's some stuff in here that I think is really funny, and we'll point out this. I'm just bringing this up to point out the obvious hypocrisy and the blatant progressive nonsense, the anti-white nonsense here. So at least these guys get it right when they say a white separatist group. A white separatist group is openly planning a network of white-only settlements across rural America that aim to withstand legal challenges by operating essentially as private clubs. The communities are launching in the Ozarks, Appalachia, and the South as the Trump administration has backed off of prosecuting many civil rights cases, right, because of their bullshit cases. They're also surfacing in a time when the nation is becoming increasingly diverse, and as the racist Great Replacement theory has become a staple of far-right politics in recent years.
Yes, the Great Replacement theory is racist. What's your point, you fucking illiterate mongoloid?
Right. It's because a bunch of racists are trying to replace white people. That's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to, it's because a bunch of racists who hate white people are coming in and trying to replace white people. And it's not like a theory.
It's not like it hasn't literally happened in England and you can plot it on a fucking graph.
Well, it's happening throughout, all of the white world.
This is true.
All of the West. It's not just England. It's not just America.
England's the most stark when you look at the charts, but yes, it's happening everywhere. It's happening in Australia.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It just depends which variety of fucking parasite you're getting. England's getting the fucking Muslims. America's getting the fucking Chinese, the Southerners, the fucking Muslims as well, the Somalians. Australia's getting fucking infinite Indians. Fucking Canada apparently is going to get fucking twice as many Indians as their entire fucking population.
Jesus, yeah. Canada's so cooked. I feel, yeah.
They deserve it.
I genuinely feel bad for them, though. Right? Like, no, they don't deserve it. Nobody deserves to be.
I feel bad for our Canadian friends, but I mean, fuck the rest of them.
True.
Yeah, well, but yeah, to Dave's point, nobody needs to be driven from their land.
Right.
Which is,
yeah, I thought driving people from their land was supposed to be a bad thing. Oh, wait, only when white people do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Zano's great point in the chat. The WEF literally had an article on their website called The Great Replacement. It's not a theory.
It's
a provable fact.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
go through this for
great
more.
Replacement theory. No, the Great Replacement theory is literally a thing that the WEF is doing. We've just noticed, and that's the problem you're having.
Right. Well, people started fighting against it, which is that's their problem. Yeah. Like that, and the first step towards fighting against something is recognizing that it's happening. And so people have started recognizing that it's happening, and now they're like, that's not what's happening. It's like, hey, shut the fuck up, liar. We see exactly what you're doing. Anyhow, so on with the article. For the big picture, for nearly 3 years, state and federal authorities have largely watched from the sidelines. A separatist group, RTTL, unveiled plans and took applications for residents. Those plans amount to intentionally challenging the Fair Housing Act of 1968, which banned discrimination in housing. They've been inspired partly by recent decisions by the conservative-led U.S. Supreme Court and the Trump administration's
the Supreme Court's
reversal
conservative-led? I couldn't fucking tell.
Right. And President LBJ's civil rights legacy. Gay. Who cares?
They should probably not talk about the good things.
And then here's what we've already so here's what we already know. They've established 168-acre whites-only community near Ravensdark, Arkansas in late 2023. Here's where they go on to denigrate it again. Using an AI-generated corporate framework discovered on 4chan, the founders structured the community as a private membership association linked to a for-profit LLC, according to court documents.
Yeah, and
they
what's
boast
your
that this
fucking
dual
problem?
Structure.
You're just using an AI-generated article to shit on them. So what is your point?
Right. They boast that this dual structure creates a loophole that will allow them to bypass requirements of the Fair Housing Act and explicitly filter their neighbors by race and religion.
Hopefully.
The group said work has begun on a second site in Arkansas and is planning more projects in the Ozarks, the South, and Appalachia.
Well, tell you what, if this fight goes in favor of the useless fucking liberal white woman, sorry, white, because I note that nowhere in this fucking article does it actually describe her ethnicity. It just says she considers herself white. So just put that little cherry aside. If it does go in her favor, can we talk about buying land in whatever that fucking town is that's like 90% Muslim? And it's when they reject it, it's because we're white and sue them.
No, I've got articles about that. I've got that
shut up then.
Yeah. So, okay, we know this. The website claims to create a decentralized movement and aims to create many independent and fully functioning parallel societies. Group also helps people and groups with common ancestry purchase rural lands. About 40 people, including a dozen homeschooled children, now live in the compound. It's not a fucking compound. It's a neighborhood. It's a community. It's not a compound. There's no walls around it. It's just houses. The land was purchased originally for $375,000. An application fee for private membership in the association costs $25, after which members undergo background checks and share information about their ethnic background. RTTL has raised more than $200,000 as of May 2026, including $105,058 for additional chapters and $94,401 for legal framework research. Court records show. So, a side note about RTTL: if you apply and get accepted, they only ask for a $25 fee. That's it. That $25 is all that you have to pay to join the association. I mean, aside from if you want to go buy land, but if you want to actually join the organization, return to the land, it's $25 lifetime membership. Oh, they're so stupid. In interviews with media outlets and alt-right leaning influencers, RTTL founder Eric Orwell, spelled wrong again, has referenced Hitler, said the community had a pretty good radar for excluding Jews, and called himself a white identitarian.
Fucking idiot.
Right. So this is largely lies and slander. Anyhow, you're going to get Hitler 2.0 when you deserve him. He's not just going to show up to a people that aren't putting in work themselves. We have to put in the work, Orwell said in a video posted on X.
If he actually
which I didn't bother look it up.
Then he's a dumb
Well, it's not. Well, no, it's not. He's not saying it in the same context that they're saying it.
I know, but
saying,
the way he's phrased it is so stupidly vulnerable to exactly this attack.
Well, they've just cherry-picked what he said.
Yeah.
Because what he's saying in this clip is that if you guys keep pushing and keep fucking purposefully trying to eliminate white people, you're going to get a fucking dictator. Yeah, you're going to get someone who comes up and says, this is a warning, right? You're going to get him when you deserve him. This is a warning. It's not a hopeful statement.
I don't know. That next sentence looks really fucking suspect. Now, obviously it is cherry-picked, but Jesus Christ, if it isn't cherry-picked, that's the stupidest sentence he possibly could have used.
So they're taking this out of the NAACP filing. And I guess I should have linked that to you guys that I found I've been going through. And the way that this article's written that Dave's got is using their language, and it's going through, and it's very, very deceptively edited.
Yeah, it's deceptively edited here. Yeah, And I actually have that the thing.
Yeah, because when you deserve him in the court filing has ellipses after it.
Yep.
The court filing, theoretically accurately, or more accurately, most likely, has cut out a bunch in the middle. These fuckers, these lying fucking scumbags, have edited it. Oh, that's fucking disgraceful.
Yeah, let me put that up on screen here so we can.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking. There's a lot of assertions without evidence in this fucking document.
Oh yeah, there's tons of it. So I guess I can just pull up the thing myself here.
This is 39 we're looking at.
Yeah, that's roughly like page 10.
Just scroll down here to get to 39.
Yeah, there's an awful lot of fucking
here
their assertions so this is what so-called quotes.
Yeah, a lot of quotes. RTTL's leaders claim that their all-white nation will, quote, lay the groundwork for a, quote, Hitler 2.0 to seize political power. In one promotional video, RTTL complains, you're going to get Hitler 2.0 when you deserve him, ... So a lot of stuff happens between there. He's not just going to show up to a people that aren't putting in the work themselves. White people will, quote, deserve this, quote, Hitler 2.0 RTTL teaches when they begin the process of forming a white nation.
Citation.
So, yeah, citation first off. And this is from the NAACP's friggin' filing. So they're making a lot of claims here that aren't real.
But also
it's
a lot of their claims are legally meaningless. Where's the part that's relevant to the Fair Housing Act or anything else that set, like, what's the part that's illegal about going, we're going to vote for Hitler 2.0, and in order to do that, we're going to get together a bunch of people that want that, and then we're all going to vote for that. What part of that is fucking illegal? Mm-hmm. They're just crying about they're racist. I mean, this guy's not fucking the right spokesman, potentially, but it's like half these fucking points are like, oh, they say mean things. Oh, they want to have a white voting bloc. It's like, okay, and can we talk about Minnesota where the fucking elected officials are speaking Somalian?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you want to make a ruling about racial voting blocks, we can fucking play this game. You're not going to like it.
So it's more like, and the rest of this article is just more of them, they're sweeping
crying
bullshit
about how they won.
Right. And we abhor racism. It has no place in our society unless it's against fucking white people. Regarding return to the land, we began looking at the development after receiving complaints last year. We have no updates we can share at this time because they're not doing anything illegal.
But because they have,
that's really what it comes down to. They found no
criminal law violations or things that the Attorney General has authority to act on.
Right.
Because if they found a fucking parking ticket, they would have sent the fucking FBI and ATF to kill them. we have the historical precedent.
And so here's another article. This is from AP.
The associated pedophiles.
Yeah. A real estate broker says an organization denied her opportunity to purchase land in Arkansas development because of her Jewish ancestry and because she has a black husband and biracial children, according to the lawsuit filed Wednesday in federal court, which, again, it's not explicitly stated that's why they rejected her. They could have rejected her because they knew she was a shit-stirring bitch, which is exactly what she is.
Oh, she's an insufferable cunt who's worked in a bunch of worthless diversity jobs.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, she's a shit stirrer. You know.
Also,
same thing with the bake the cake people, right?
Again,
the bake the cake people, fucking could have gone to any other bakery, but they targeted that bakery because they wanted to make an example of them. They wanted to crack down on somebody. They wanted to crack down on somebody and make sure that that they did not step outside of their progressive fascist order. They didn't want them going against the communist agenda, basically, what it was. They want these people to lay down and let themselves be replaced. They want us to lay down and let ourselves be replaced without fighting back.
I again note that there's no reference to her race in this article. All we've had is the previous article, which was like, I think of myself as a white person. It's like, cool. Tell us what your ancestry is.
Yeah.
Go on, do it. I fucking dare.
Right. Yeah. And yeah, I'm sure she's like a fellow white person. You know, she's white when it's convenient to her. She's Schrodinger's white person, you know. So, and this is her quote. Its founders believed that white people are genetically superior to other races, advance the view that Jewish people are engaged in a plot to eliminate the white race, provable, and advocate for segregated white communities for the purpose of creating a separate all-white nation state that will help avoid white genocide. The lawsuit said. So this is just what the NAACP lawyers are saying.
So they're quoting an assertion made in the lawsuit, not the actual thing that the assertion is allegedly based on. It's almost as if it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Because again, where's the part about a white nation state?
So, and this just goes on, and it's just more slander against the community, more sweeping for the bullshit. So here's another thing. Here's another interesting side note to this. Freedom Georgia Initiative, using the past to build the future. Click here to support freedom. Our mission, economic empowerment. Our vision is to develop our vast, resource-rich 502 acres of land just outside of Toomsboro, Georgia, for the establishment of an innovative community for environmentally sustainable living, health and wellness, agriculture, development, arts and culture for generations to come. Healing from racial trauma. The Freedom Georgia Initiative was established out of an extreme sense of urgency to create a thriving, safe space, safe haven for Black families in the midst of racial trauma, a global pandemic, and economic instability across the United States brought on by COVID-19. That might be small. Let me zoom in.
Yeah, that's better.
Building our communities. Our aim is to be a premier recreational, educational, cultural destination for Black families across the African diaspora. We welcome you, your families, and all Black allies to support us in our vision and be the change we want to see.
Oh, is
so
that
here we
going to
are.
be their get out of jail free allies? Oh, you can be a white person if you're an ally.
Yeah, they're not going to let white people in.
We know this, but that's going to be their excuse when they get sued. Possibly based off the precedent of this other lawsuit.
Well, I mean, first off, no white person would sue to get let into a Black community. Like, it's just not going to fucking happen. Well, because
not
for the most part, well, I mean, for the most part, and as we all know, there's been no legal challenges to this. There's been nobody that gives a shit.
Yeah, because no one gives a shit.
It's only they only care when white people do it. They don't care when Black people do it, and the media praised these fucking people for doing this.
Yeah, but my point
is,
if this other stupid lawsuit goes through and it's a precedent, you know that some fucking troll is going to do the hilarious thing and apply to join. And then when they go, oh no, it's like, cool, here's a lawsuit, here's precedent, give me money.
Well, and Jesus Christ. Black Wall Street, the reparations project.
Oh, that's an
Detox for
interesting
Life.
color scheme.
Build this home, 4 bedrooms, 3.5 bath, 2,700 square feet on 6 acres, starting at $450,000.
Make an offer to live surrounded by
today.
black people. I think I'll pass.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and here's the thing: is that this community never actually did anything or took off or built shit.
I bet they raised,
right. It was
raised a lot of money.
They raised money and fucked off with the money. And I'm fairly certain they already sold the land. Yeah. So, let's see. Here's another one. This is another article, regardless. And they spelled his fucking name wrong again. And the reason why they keep spelling his name wrong is because these guys are all drinking from the same sewer, right? There's all of these independent journalists are all in collusion behind the scenes to form a narrative because it's just anti-white propaganda. Whites Only Development claims inspiration from Texas Muslim community. The planned Orwell and Peter Seri claim that a planned Muslim community in North Texas justifies the creation of a whites only development in rural Arkansas. Announcement of a Muslim-centered community in North Texas landed like a lit cigarette on a Texas oil patch. It spurred federal and state investigations, claims that Sharia law was gaining a foothold in Texas, and counter accusations of Islamophobia. But Epic City, a planned mixed-use development centered around a Plano mosque, has inspired another real estate project, one that's only open to white people. So this one came first. These guys tried to do a Muslim-only community, and then the New York Times spurgs out about white people trying to do something for white people. So, and here's more bullshit. Return to the Land is a brainchild of Eric Orwell, which is again wrong, a classically trained French horn player who was a member of the Shenyu Orchestra and a one-time porn star.
Sorry, I thought sex work was real work. That's not a straight-up lie. I thought they were in favor of orchestrated live stream sexual degeneracy. So, is that only good when stupid women do it? Okay, to be fair, I think everyone agrees that it's only good when stupid women do it. But that's beside the point.
Peter Seri, a musician and self-described hippie who stabbed a minor and allegedly stole money from a vegan village in Ecuador.
Citation needed?
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous.
I want to see these lawsuits against him specifically. It's like, where's the criminal record? What's going on?
Yep. So Syria in particular was inspired by Oriana, a white separatist village of roughly 2,500 people in South Africa, established at the end of the apartheid era. But Epic City in North Texas is also an inspiration and a justification. Fair Housing Act of 1968.
Just to interrupt, please, Dave. That's, I believe, Aranya, and Callum, formerly of the Lotus Eaters, visited when he went to South Africa. He stayed there. And shockingly, that was the place where he was free to drive around on his little electric bike and leave the keys in it. And he didn't feel like he was going to be murdered in his fucking sleep.
Right. Yeah, they don't. It's funny how they don't talk about the actual need for this, because the fucking God damn it, I forgot. The African National Congress, the ANC, that's running, Mandela's terrorist organization, communist terrorist organization that took over the government there. They openly advocate. Exactly. They openly advocate for the elimination of white farmers, and for the murder and genocide of the South African people, the white South African people that actually built the country, and now are destroying it. like the lack of those people leaving it or not running it, the ANC is actively destroying South Africa. The place is turning into just another African shithole, just like every other one that was once built up by Europeans and is now falling into ruin and decay because of the 15-second people.
The people that don't understand what the future is.
Yeah, exactly. They don't understand cause and effect, or have a continuity of thought that allows them to make long-term plans.
Which puts them approximately 40,000 years behind. Well, most of the world. It puts them 40,000 years behind the South Americans, the Native Americans, all the Europeans, of course. Hell, I think it even puts them behind some of the fucking tribes in Africa. It certainly puts them behind Egypt. Shit, it probably puts them like 50,000 years behind Egypt. Because here's this thing. There's this thing called the seasons. And if you want to form a sustainable culture that's has a civilization, you kind of need agriculture. And that kind of requires you to know what the fucking seasons are.
Right. It requires you to understand what's going to happen, and that what happens now has an effect in the future. What you do now has an effect in the future, which many of these people entirely lack the capability of understanding. So the Muslim community in Texas is a little more controversial among conservatives, but they're being allowed to proceed. When other people do it, the mainstream media says nothing. When white people want to do it in a mostly white area, suddenly it's a huge issue. The double standard is apparent.
Yep, that's accurate and true.
Yeah. There's another thing that goes on. Another one that doesn't actually gain a lot of media attention, but it's something that has happened. And that's the Hutterite communities. These are communities, exclusive communities built around the nation of Hutterites, who are a specific religious sect. They're an Anabaptist Protestant sect, and they claim they trace their roots back to 1528. The writing on this page is really small.
It's got as many pixels as I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, follow the teaching of Jan Hus.
Yeah, and this is another group that is exclusive, and then but again, they own the land, they form their own communities, and people can't do anything about it. I had another article here talking about
yeah, how does it work for the fucking Mennonites and the other group that's kind of like them that I've forgotten the name of? Amish.
Well, I think that the Amish maintained their. Okay. I had another article in my sources, but I didn't pull it up.
Is it because the
yet.
Amish work hard and the black people don't want any part of that?
Well, there's that, but the Amish also have exclusive, like, they also have exclusive. They don't have electricity.
Yeah.
Right. So this is another one, which is funny because these guys are actually being sued, and this is about a housing development called Kiryas Joel in New Jersey. Potential housing development for those behaving appropriately, announcement says. So this is an Orthodox Jewish community.
Oh, how intriguing.
Yeah. A new affordable housing development in Kiryas Joel Kiryas Joel will only sell homes to members of the Aaronite faction of the Sumtar community who send their kids to our schools and who are behaving appropriately, according to an announcement for the development that appeared in the July Kiryas Joel Journal, a weekly newspaper serving the local Aaronite Satmar community. Cost of housing has risen recently as the community's high birth rate after the migration of families from Brooklyn have created a high demand for housing. Announcement offers houses for sale for $200 a square foot in the area, where other homes often sell for $300 or more per square foot. But the non-financial criteria for qualifying for those homes would likely exclude those outside the Aaronite Satmar group, as well as those from within the who don't toe the line. Development is being marked to first-time home buyers, according to an announcement. Civil rights attorney Michael Sussman, who represents Kiryas Joel village residents in lawsuits against the village, believes the qualifications described in the announcements are illegal. That's clearly a violation of the Fair Housing Act of New York, state housing laws against discrimination. He said the Federal Fair Housing Act has, since its passing in 1968, made it illegal to refuse or sell rent on the basis of membership in a certain protected classes or including religion. University of Southern California law professor Nomi Stoltzberg says information would be necessary to determine whether the qualifications amount to illegal discrimination of who can rent or buy a unit based on being certain religious and illegal under fair housing laws. Now, there's a big difference in this than Return to the Land, because this is not a private community. This is not like these people didn't form a cooperative collective to buy the houses and all this stuff. This is an actual city that they've moved into and said, no, you can't come here anymore. They've set up a public community. So you see the sign in English when you enter Kiryas Joel that says that asks you to dress modestly, speak modestly, and adhere to the modesty rules of the community. He added, this expectation is permeated through and through the community and operates at many levels. Led by Rabbi Aaron Teitelbaum, the Aaronite faction comprises the majority of the population, as opposed to Satmar faction led by Rabbi Zalman Teitelbaum, which has greater share of its population in and around Williamsburg, Brooklyn. Nonetheless, while most of, I'm just going to call it Star Wars name is Aaronite, there are large numbers of Zalmite Satmar Hasidim, as well as another Star Wars names, as well as members of another Satmar group, B'nai Yoel. Homes will be dedicated to former students of Yeshiva Gedola of Satmar, an Aramite school, the announcement says, who behave in accordance with our holy Torah as transmitted to us by our late Satmar Rebbes of blessed memory, and is fitting and proper for a member of the Yetev Lev Satmar community. Star Wars name refers to the Aaronite faction.
You know, the only thing I kind of see Return to the Land fucking up is not requiring them to be members of a specific religious organization.
Well,
and
they're not
just saying, just saying generally Christian, I don't think quite does, because they can say, oh yeah, we're Return to the Landites, and we're spreading the gospel, and just have that as like the blanket way to get around that.
Right. So the funny thing about this community is they're also being sued. And they're being sued again, just like Return to the Land is being sued by a Jewish woman. These people are also being sued by a Jewish person.
Of fucking course.
It's almost like stereotypes are earned, not given.
But God forbid you be able to choose who you live near.
Right.
Like, God forbid you want to be surrounded by people who have similar fucking values. Putting aside fucking race and religion for a moment. Like, what is so fucking wrong with wanting to vet your neighbors and making sure it's not some useless fucking gangbanger or a drug dealer or a fucking feminist or, I don't know, a fucking single mother with kids with 7 kids and 8 different surnames?
So, and this is an older lawsuit. They've been sued. Which means that this community has been allowed to operate for a very long time.
Yes.
Without the media jumping in and being shitheads about it. Now, Tyler Oliveira went to this community and interviewed people there and discovered that, like, they have a huge instance of people on welfare or people receiving state benefits because they have giant families, and so they'll just collect as many state benefits as they can for them. And then he was ran out of the community because of course they were he was exposing them and they didn't like it. They had their own police force, and then they had ties to the local police and sheriff. They're very well known in the area, and that's why Tyler Oliveira went there to investigate and was kicked out when he found out that it's like rampant fraud going on here.
Many such cases. Random citizen journalist walks into town, uncovers billions of dollars of fraud. Just going to show how fucking feckless, useless, and complicit, as the key one, the authorities are in this shit.
Right.
Sorry, it's a massive aside, but like that fucking, all those Somali daycares and wherever the fuck it was, Minnesota or something. It's like,
they're all over.
Did they somehow not, in like the 5 to 10 years these places have been over, send a single fucking inspector? Like, Jesus Christ, you could have one fucking inspector and have sent them once in like 10 fucking years to each of these locations, and you would have blown this thing wide fucking open.
Well, but here's the thing, though, dude, is if the inspector shows up and gets handed $1,000 to look the other way, a lot of the times they're going to do it. If the inspector shows up and he shares, exactly. Like if the inspector shows up and is sympathetic to them, is another anti-white shit lib.
Well, that's why you hang
he's going to let him do it.
Employees that take bribes. It's not different.
Right. Yeah, if the inspector is your cousin, exactly, Tristan. It's a pervasive thing, and it goes all the way up and down. And especially in Minnesota, where it was proven that they've been persecuting whistleblowers in the state for over a decade. Many people have come forward from the state government saying, hey, this isn't right. This is there's something fishy going on here, and they just get told to look the other way. They're like, oh no, don't do anything about that.
Just goes to show how fucking useless the government is, though.
How corrupt.
There's no checks and balances in these departments. Like, who's checking on it? There's no auditing. Like,
and they just keep growing. They just keep growing, and they just keep getting more and more money. They put so much money. I mean, like, we're paying. And this is something interesting in the UK, specifically in the UK. The UK government captures 50% of the economy. The government in the United Kingdom encompasses 50%. They take 50% of every dollar earned in that country. Do you know how much the USSR took at its peak?
I'm guessing less, because that's going to be
30%.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the actual communist like the actual communist centrally planned was only able to capture 30% of the economy, but the UK captures 50%.
Well, I guess it's
right?
not. I am in fact right when I say that the UK is a totalitarian hellhole.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's becoming an increasingly larger share of our income here of our economy, our income here in America. And I'm certain it's the same place in the same way in Australia. Well, I know it's the same way in Australia, and I'm sure it's actually way worse there. It might be more similar to the UK model of shit, right? So our modern quote democracies are taking more money from the people in that economy, like the actual people who generate income and stuff, and than the literal communist countries were, which is pretty interesting. And that's kind of an aside to what we're talking about here, but because that's in the weeds about the fraud and all this shit like this. But yeah, our government is feckless and ineffective. Unless of course white people want to collectivize and form their own communities. So that's basically my segment. We can go on to the next segment if we're ready for it.
We should be. Mr. Bleach, are you ready to go?
I can be.
Wakey, wakey, hands off Snakey.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yes, no, I am ready to go. So
fantastic. The floor is yours.
Very good. So this is just a topic that I've seen showing up more and more in my social media, and it's kind of direct and indirect, but it's this weird nexus of antinatalism, environmentalism, and feminism. And I'm really bothered by it, honestly. I'm just supremely bothered by it. And because it kind of ties in with Dave's article, unironically, this was not planned, but it's very much there's all these webs kind of tying together, and it's specifically about, well, we'll get into that. So, used grok here. I'm just gonna kind of breeze through some of it, actually a lot of it, but there's there's ecofeminism from the 1970s. She's all the phallocracy, which I think is a better term than patriarchy because it really describes it. Worries about overpopulation and ecological destruction. And then it's to put the feminist twist. Oh, it's about men controlling women. So there's this, there's the terrible book Population Bomb. There's all this bullshit about women, panicking and going completely apeshit. And then you get groups like Birth Strike and U.S. Conceivable Future. So, yeah, it's kind of weird, but we'll kind of go through a very brief overview of a lot of this. So, we go to The Dependent, and it's just more to describe what antinatalism is. So, antinatalists argue that humans should abstain from procreation because it is morally wrong. Followers have a number of satanic reasons against procreation.
I'm going to jump like several segments. I'm going to jump like 30 minutes ahead and be like, it's interesting how antinatalism only applies to the global ethnic minority, aka fucking white people.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Meanwhile, let's feed the Africans so they can billions of those and import infinity fucking mammalians. But the white people need to stop breeding to save the fucking planet. Never mind fucking China. Anyway, I just need to get another system.
It's like you saw directly into the future of where we're going with this.
I've been,
Yeah.
Anyway, Bob Guns just saying the same shit with less words. Anyway, sorry, Bleach. I just need to get that out.
No. I really, this is where it's going. But I want to give people more of a background.
Of course.
And just some like, this is how evil and depraved these fuckers are, and it's all that same web. So, yeah, you get, according to the satanic group Stop Having Kids, antinatalism is a philosophical and ethical stance against human reproduction, white people, rooted in harm reduction and rational consideration for future life. It with regard for the implications that procreation will have on other humans, other animals, and the natural world. Yeah. Then gets into the, yes, but antinatalists don't see a problem with the extinction of the human race, whites. As Stop Having Kids states, the end of humans is the end of the human world, not the end of the world at large.
Yeah, no shit. We can obviously tell that you don't mean blow up the fucking planet to kill all the people. Clearly. Mm-hmm. No, you want to kill all the people to save the fucking, I don't know, the fucking platypus. But also, quick question. How many posters have you distributed in, I don't know, Bantu?
Muslim areas?
Yeah. How many posters have they put out in fucking Arabic or Bantu or Somalian or Swahili? Just out of curiosity. In fact, have they released posters in any language other than English?
Not that I've found in my brief research. Well, I think they've done it in French as well.
Well, okay, that part I understand, but that... and I don't...
Yeah, so... It's... Yeah, we promote positive, practical, ethical, and entirely voluntary solutions, encouraging smaller families, inspiring people to consume stability with the aim of enabling everyone.
The fucking fertility replacement is below 1. Who the fuck are you appealing to?
Oh, we're going to find out.
Like, the average woman is having less than 1 child. So who the fuck are they trying to freaking promote this to? It's clearly not the fucking Africans with their families of 17 children, all of whom have eaten entirely off the American taxpayer.
Mm-hmm. I forgot this. I'm gonna end this dependent article on this. Looking at climate change and the 6th mass extinction caused by humans, you cannot disagree with antinatalism. Jadine, go Fed post. Just go Fed post.
Dear antinatalists, if you are so concerned about the number of humans on the planet, did you know that there is a very simple thing you could do to reduce that number?
Exactly. So,
for any YouTube manual reviewers or federal agents that are listening, that is not a call to action. That is a rhetorical talking point. Thank you.
Hyperbole is the highest form of discussion.
Yes.
So, and now we go to the Atlantic. A world without children, a generation facing an intractable problem, debates whether to bring a new generation into the world of white people.
Oh, so I'm not interested in a fucking rich drug addict's opinion on anything.
No, yeah, it's like rich drug addict vowed not to have a baby on a piece of shit planet. AOC mused in an Instagram video whether it's okay to have children.
She shouldn't.
No.
Next question.
Americans younger than 45 either don't have or expect to have fewer than might otherwise be worried about climate change.
It's not climate change, it's
Millennials.
price change that they're fucking worried about. Not
Yeah.
like
yeah,
most people don't give a
it's-
shit about fucking climate change. Sorry, Dave.
Right. No, yeah, it's funny when the people I see people on Twitter all the time saying there's too many people in the world. But when I tell them you should be the change you want to see, I'm the fucking one who gets in trouble.
Right.
It's like change starts at home, dipshit. If you think there's too many people in the world, that means you're part of the fucking problem.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, if too many people is the problem, I'll have a kid, you remove yourself from the equation.
Right.
I'm just going to sit here and asexually gestate myself a child, just to fuck with these people.
Like you and all your little...
I'm going to undergo mitosis and split into a second Bezic. And then I'm going to kill him so I can lose weight.
all the people in their gay little groups of talking or nodding heads and anti-natalist dipshits, like that would be a perfect place to start reducing the population. And we all know when they say, "Oh, there's too many people," what they really mean is there's too many white people. That's really what they mean.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I've been interjecting what I have been. And it's like, millennial and Gen Z are not the first generations to face the potential of imminent, catastrophic, irreversible change to the world they inherit. But it seems they're the first to seriously entertain whether that means they should stop having children. Go fuck yourselves.
No, they're not. They're just the ones that are stupid enough to listen to their communist fucking professors and fucking crack smoking retards like this spastic.
So the question tends to cleave people into two camps. Those that think considering climate change is reasonable and necessary when making decisions about having children, and those who find the premise unthinkable. The difference is about carrying our climate and asking legitimate question what they're about doing away with the white race.
Look, even if you accept that climate change is exactly as described by the media, it still has no fucking bearing on whether you should have children or not. It has the bearing on how many you should have, but it has no bearing on the fundamental question of child yes, no. If you believe in climate change, it suggests you shouldn't have more than 2 kids, but it does not suggest that you should have none at fucking all. Because no matter how many no kids we have, we're not going to make up for fucking China or Africa or bloody India. Like, if every fucking white European on Earth who dropped dead, there'd still be more Chinese than people that just died. So fuck off and take your anti-natalist shit back to communist fucking China where it fucking came from. Yeah, how'd that fucking one child policy work out for the fucking Chinese? Oh, did it completely destroy their demographics?
Going on.
Yeah, did it completely destroy their demographics and royally fuck up the fucking social, economic, and relationship opportunities for something like a fucking, like, what is it, 50 million fucking men?
So, yeah. So, then I found this little snippet kind of out of context, but I don't care because it does kind of answer the problem that we're poking at, and these people are answering it. The question I'm trying to get is different. Obviously, no one will escape the effects of climate change, but some people are globally situated in such that climate change is an immediate problem. It's already affecting their lives and will intimately have catastrophic effects on their lives. Take women who live in coastal Bangladesh. It's almost a guarantee that guarantee that in 20 years that they'll be living in England. What is now a significantly smaller geographic territory than it is today. People are already being displaced there because of climate change.
No, they're fucking not.
No.
But see, those haven't fucking risen. Like, it is. I'm going to send you an article and we'll add it to the end of your segment.
Okay. Well, it might not be the end, but it'll be close. But yeah, it's like, oh my God, these people are just absolutely insane. So yeah, it just goes into just bullshit back and forth interview, and I don't have time for that. Nobody else does either. So now we go to the Aeon, where David Benatar, emeritus professor of philosophy at the University of Cape Town, South Africa.
So sorry, I'm expected to give a shit about the opinion of a South African, am I?
I never have, no. But you know what? They're out there, kill the boar. In 2006, I published a book called Better Never to Have Been. I argued that coming into existence is a serious harm. People should never, under
no,
any
there's a solution. There's
procreate.
one solution to this fucking retard's problems. They're just too much of a fucking coward to take it.
Exactly.
If your life is that shit, have you considered not? Look, you know what? Let's get this guy on a flight to Canada, and he can get some healthcare, and then all our problems will be solved.
Mm-hmm. So some retard is whinging here. I don't really give a fuck. One does not have to be an antinatalist to be moved by these words, which are quoted with
No,
permission.
one has to be a retard to be moved by them. What's your next point?
Some might be inclined to say my correspondent's situation is an exceptional one, which should not incline us towards antinatalism. However, severe suffering is not a rare phenomenon.
That sounds like an argument for eugenics, not antinatalism. Because they're crying about... The retard in the quote was crying about a congenital heart defect. It's like, cool, you shouldn't have kids. Never mind the rest of us.
The idea of antinatalism is not new. Sophocles in Oedipus at Colonus, the chorus declares that not to be born is beyond all estimation best. A similar idea expressed in Ecclesiastes. In the East, both Hinduism and Buddhism, see, this is why they're also very anti-Christian, have a negative view of existence, even if they do not often go so far as to oppose procreation.
So this retard's argument is because heaven is better, then it's better to not be born at all because you may not make it to heaven. And you'll be sitting here looking at the people that do make it to heaven going, oh, shit.
Oh, it's much eviler than that.
Oh, good. Good, I'm glad.
Yeah. Various thinkers since then have recognized how pervasive suffering is, which moved them to explicitly oppose procreation. Schopenhauer, maybe the most famous, but others include Peter Wessel-Zapfe, Emil Koren, and Hermann Vetter.
I'm sorry, why am I supposed to give a shit about the opinion of Nazis and or communists?
Oh, but because...
Also, am I right in guessing that all four of those are Nazis and or communists?
I believe you're correct, yes.
Good.
Yeah. So, again, I'm skipping through because it's just such a pedantic piece of shit. So, even if life isn't pure suffering... Oh, God. But even if life isn't pure suffering, coming into existence can still be sufficiently harmful to render procreation wrong. Life is simply much worse than most people think. There are powerful drives to affirm life, even when life is terrible. People might be living lives that are actually not worth starting without recognizing them.
Yeah, like this guy.
How is this not fucking satire?
But also, if the life of a human who has access to the internet, sadly in this fuckwit's case, if you're a human with access to the internet and life's not worth living, is that not an argument for the total thermonuclear destruction of the fucking Earth? Because if our lives are shit, the lives of the fucking animals that fucking die of starvation or get eaten by fucking wolves must be really fucking bad.
Yeah. Yeah,
well,
it's just...
should we go roaming through the fucking wolves, fucking desexing the deer? Go roaming through the wolves. Thank you, Brian. Go roaming through the woods, desexing the fucking deer. to prevent
What the
suffering
hell
from
did I come
existence.
to?
Yeah.
Retarded communists.
All right, so yeah, this is the part I wanted to get down into. Those who are unconvinced that the harm caused by the average child to other humans is sufficient to support antinatalist conclusion will have to recognize the immense harm humans do to animals. More than 63 billion terrestrial animals, and by very conservative estimates, more than 103 billion aquatic animals are killed for human consumption
Wait
every
until
year.
this
The amount of-
motherfucker hears about sharks.
Wait.
It's just
sorry.
this is so good.
Excuse me. Can I get like a TLDR? Because to me, this
Antinatalist
sounds like
communist
somebody...
retard.
Yeah.
Oh boy, are we holocausting the animal kingdom now, guys? Is this what I'm hearing?
According
no,
to
but
them,
this
yes.
idiot, yeah. Well,
God.
based on this idiot's
I hate you.
argument, we should be desexing the deer so they can't have kids that will get eaten by wolves.
Yes.
What?
Right.
I mean, and that's what it comes down to. Yeah.
That's not what he's literally saying. It is what I'm comparing him to, and through the sometimes used for reductio ad absurdum, which is not always a fallacy.
No, not especially when it comes to these clones. It is truly fucking horrific. No. All this is caused by human appetite for human flesh and products, an appetite shared by a great majority of humans.
When did it say human flesh?
Jesus
No,
Christ.
it's an animal flesh.
Okay.
Oh my God.
But
The
also,
human
It's one of the
appetite-
retards feeling. Oh, it's one
Again-
of those retards who want to see eat human flesh, isn't it?
no, this is one of those
Probably-
retards
yeah,
that want
agreed.
us to eliminate all humans so that the animals can live in fucking peace and the deer and the wolves can both be fucking vegans together. Like, this motherfucker's never heard of fucking what? Jesus Christ, someone needs to take this fucker to the wilds of fucking Africa and get them to watch a fucking lion's afternoon snack.
But if any other species caused as much damage as humans do, we would think it wrong to breed new members of that species. The breeding of humans should be held to the same standards.
Citation needed?
Retard.
Also, we tried that. It was called the Great Leap Forward.
Yeah.
Right.
This does not imply that we should take the leap further and attempt to eradicate humans through a species-wide final solution.
Why the fuck not?
Although you-
Why the fuck not? Based on all the retarded drivel this moron has shut out, why the fuck not?
Uh-huh.
No, do you know why not? Because this fucking loser is a coward.
Yes.
Oh boy.
They want to eradicate humanity. They hate all humans. They want to kill every human on Earth. They're just a fucking coward. So I
I
humbly
hate these
suggest
creatures.
that they go live in the fucking woods and get eaten by a wolf.
Please. They would do a lot more for the if they would do more for nature by just going out and becoming part of the circle of life.
I wouldn't
really
want to
should send-
inflict that upon animals.
we should send should send antinatals out to fucking play man or bear in the fucking woods.
Yes.
Yes.
Then let them choose the bear every time.
They probably would until the bear starts eating their bellies and noses and leaves them alive to do so.
Good.
Although humans are massively destructive, attempting to eradicate the species would cause considerable harm and violate appropriate prescriptions on murder. Oh, well, at least there's a difference there.
Yeah,
It might as well be counterproductive.
It's better to just wait 50 years so the remaining humans can starve to death because they're old and have no one to care for them because you've got rid of all the fucking kids. So the last, 100 million humans are all going to starve to fucking death because there's no one to care for them because they'll be old.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this idiot's arguing for.
Yeah. And this is just this conclusion because it is hard to read through this drivel because it's just so fucking idiotic. The question is not whether humans will become extinct, rather when they will. If the anti-natalist arguments are correct, it would better all things being equal if this happens sooner rather than later. The sooner it happens, the more suffering and misfortune are avoided.
They're just an idiot.
Yeah,
has anyone tried giving this fucking spastic some Ritalin and an SSRI and seeing what happens?
I mean, I've got a better option, but
yeah. I mean,
lead injection.
Sorry, Trim, shush. We all agree, but shush. Hypothetically, in Minecraft.
Yeah.
But no, this person should be fucking locked up in an asylum. They are clearly an unstable psycho with unresolved fucking trauma. On that note, what's the name of the author and what's the relationship like with their father?
Non-existent and terrible.
No, David Benatar.
Yeah.
And let's
just say no.
Let's have a quick Google.
Know.
Yeah, it's. But yeah,
oh god, the physiognomy checks out. The soyest of boys.
Yeah. All right, throw me the image. I gotta see this.
Dude looks like he's on.
Oh dear God!
Let me throw that in the chat.
I cannot believe I'm saying this, but this is some fucking Elliot Page looking shit.
Is a soy-filled, pathetic loser. This is a sub 4chan retard.
Oh,
is this the right guy? Because
yes, it is.
Google says the guy's supposed to be fucking 59.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I agree. It would have been better if this guy was never born.
Then I would have this glorious content.
We could maybe talk about something a little less retarded.
Well, education and career.
This retarded motherfucker.
Benatar is the son of Solomon Benatar, a global health expert who founded the Bioethics Center at the University of Cape Town. Studied at the University of Cape Town, receiving what's that? Is that a Bachelor of Social Science? Why is it called social science? Because it's not real science.
Right.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna steal a quote from fucking Asmongold. This dude just has bad spawn RNG. He was fucked from the beginning.
Yeah.
So I just want to pick up a few of these quotes. Pardon me for saying it, but it's really a silly question and more really a pointless essay. With such a philosophy of life on the planet would end. It seems that the present generation, thank God, for rebels who continue to procreate. Yeah. And then this is actually, I'm not going to go into all of it, but I saw some good points. Does antinatalism require ethical hedonism? Most of the argument seems to deal with pleasures and pain and would indicate a philosophy of hedonism. That good life is pleasurable life, at least where pleasure outweighs pain. Virtue ethics would not be affected by such argument. Stoicism, for instance, claims that everyone will live well regardless of pleasure and pain, regardless of desires unfulfilled, and so on, as long as we exemplify the excellence or virtue given the circumstances. And then the last bit here, antinatalism seems so individualistic. Parents often report having children provides their lives with tremendous meaning, not necessarily pleasure, but meaning. If anything, suffering can increase the sense of meaning for many people. So, and then worst of all, his main argument seems to be that people estimate the value of their own lives incorrectly, that they are wrong about meaningful and happy and fulfilled they are.
No, this guy has definitely accurately assessed the value of his life, but he refuses to do anything about it.
Yeah, doing the right thing is hard. So, But yes, we'll move on to, again, I just want to go birth strikes, climate responsibility, and Hannah Ardent.
Yeah, so again, why are women allowed to vote? Secondly, birth strikes. Yeah, cool. That's great. Don't have kids with a woman that even utters the fucking phrase birth strike. Jesus Christ. Do not engage with them. Do not have sex with them. Do not hire them. And for the love of God, don't marry them. Definitely don't have friggin' kids with them. No, you put them over there in the fucking crazy pen with people like fucking AOC and the other fucking retards, and then you don't fuck them because fucking retards is wrong.
Just put them in the fucking box and throw where they keep.
Yes, we used to call that an asylum.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, 2018, UK person that I've never heard of nor care about founded Birth Strike for Climate, an advocacy and support group that sought to protest the lack of serious climate policy by providing a platform for people to publicly share their concerns about having children in a world disrupted by climate change. Yeah, within 2 weeks, 140 people, mostly women, had declared their decision not to bear children due to the severity of the ecological crisis.
Oh, Bleach, I'm going to send you an image.
Fuck you, no.
Yeah, sure. Not because they just want to be, irresponsible whores with no fucking stake in the future.
That's the woman referenced. That's the so-called singer-songwriter.
Yeah. What? Oh, God. Yeah. Physiognomy checks out.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, even better. Even better. Sorry to interrupt again. There's another article from The Independent. Why this stupid fucking retard and her partner revealed that monogamy wasn't doing it for them. They're polyamorous. I'll tell you why. It's because her so-called boyfriend doesn't have a dick.
Oh my God.
But yes, again, so we're supposed to be taking the opinion of a retarded singer-songwriter moron in a polyamorous relationship with a fucking eunuch. Not necessarily literally.
Yeah, but Birth Strike received extensive media coverage and not nearly enough criticism.
Yes, because the UK media establishment is captured.
Yes. It also raised difficult questions about the politics of climate change. What does it mean to enlist the capacity to give birth as a resource for climate activism? Why Birth Strike idiots were widely perceived as primarily seeking to reduce carbon emissions of individuals, despite the repeated claims to the contrary. Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking moving on. I just can't take any more of this shit.
Yeah.
I feel you, bro. I fucking feel you.
So Verena Brottiger, not the delicious sandwich meat. My bloodline ends with me. Why feminist child-free icon wants fewer white babies and more refugees.
Because she's a self-hating, retarded communist.
Uh-huh. More Australians delay to or forgo having children entirely. Elon Musk has branded disappearing Aussies as an endangered species. Correct.
Yes.
But according to child-free...
the problem with unchecked immigration and a housing market that has exploded to the point where the average house is worth approximately 800,000 Australian dollars. Meanwhile, the median income is between, 55 to 75,000. And in order to get a mortgage for a house worth 800,000 Australian dollars, you would need an income of at least 190,000 Australian dollars, possibly higher. Can't imagine why people are delaying having kids.
Yeah. So Musk needs as many new work slaves as possible. He likes selling his cool cars to as many consumers as possible. So for him, of course, it's important to have many new people. 46-year-old angry old Bent tells the news.com AU. He doesn't like people who are not white, as everyone knows, so it makes sense to encourage white women to breed.
I hate it so much.
It's just, yeah, I can't go on. But I wanted to go. So this is her website. There's an English version and a German version. So I translated the German version. Author and activist, unique combination of feminism, environmental protection, and bad philosophy. Verena E. Braunschweiger, author of Child-Free Activist,
retardation.
Feminazi, born in Passau, Germany in 1980. She studied English and philosophy in Regensburg University and got her useless degree in 2007. So, yeah. In Fuck Sexism, she gallops across a vast field where women are mocked or marginalized or disadvantaged because they're old or thick, sexually provoking, or otherwise not fitting into a corset. Lookism, ageism, slut-shaming, polyamory, the 4 terms of the substitute online that Braunschweiger is all about, namely discrimination on the basis of...
So being a worthless, low-value whore...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Can we talk about universal suffrage again?
And the terrible mistake that it was?
Yes.
So that's her German portion of the website. You go over to the one in English. Braunschweiger for an appearance. So it's like, book me. And then this is it. This is all they really talk about. Verena Braunschweiger, author, child-free activist, feminist, born in Passau, Reichsland, studied German English philosophy at Regensburg and got her blah, blah, blah. She teaches at a Bavarian grammar school. Before Corona, she was a passionate member of theater at Regensburg's extra choir, performing several operas by Verdi, blah, blah, blah.
He's a fucking theater kid.
Theater kid. Worthless theater kid.
Yeah. Her manifesto, Kinderfrei statt kinderlos, child-free, not childless, caused international stir. Newspapers in Sweden, Hungary, Poland, Russia, United Kingdom, Italy, Belgium, and of course, Austria and Switzerland wrote about Germany's child-free also with massive impact of nothing. Her unique combination of environmentalism, radical feminism, antinatalism makes her a dazzling interview partner. She appears regularly on television, newspaper, radios, podcasts, etc. I'd like to have this stupid bitch on. She wouldn't enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
What an absolute fucking... Do child-free people have better sex? No.
And Frank, I'm going to make one correction where he's saying, well, that's some unfiltered cope, you're childless. No, she's a barren hag.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best fucking way to put it.
Well, what a phenomenally stupid question. Do child-free people have better sex? No. Like, under what fucking possible conception could that even be remotely true? Unless they're going, oh, well, you don't get woke interrupted in the middle of sex by a screaming baby. It's like, okay, and just because you're a hedonistic slut that's sleeping around and has no meaningful relationships, and most of the men you know talk about you to their friends as a fucking warning story, doesn't mean that people in committed fucking monogamous relationships, as God intended, have a worse fucking life.
Yeah. What? Bobcat, it would be worth trying to contact her. I mean, and she'll probably want money, and it's like, no. you work for free.
The only thing this bitch deserves is the eternal disdain of every human.
Oh, she already has most of that.
I mean, hell, I think some of the Currys would actually look down on her.
Frank just says, well, how's that any different than having a puppy? I remember Emmett waking me up at every 3 a.m. Well, Frank, don't forget, these are the same kind of enviro retards that think that being a pet is so bad that it's more morally superior to kill your dog than to let it be your pet.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm sure she has 7 cats, because of course she's going to be a hypocrite.
Of course. So, and I didn't get I want to go through the abstract of this. Confronting populationism, feminist challenges to population control in an era of climate change. In the Gender, Place, and Culture Journal, a Journal of Feminist Geography from 2020. This themed section, we identify themes of populationism and bring them into conversation, which allows us to mount feminist challenges to present-day forms of population control. These interventions are timely necessary because of continued prevalence of population control ideology, population alarmism, and sustainable developmental and climate change policy programs. We issue a direct challenge to scholarship that links population reduction with climate change adaptation, migration, and the survival of the planet. The introduction provides an overview of our key argument that seemingly disparate phenomenon of technocratic approaches to fertility control, climate change securitization, Ziska assemblages, whatever the fuck that is, Neo-Malthusian
nonsense. Neo-Malthusian.
Yeah, Neo-Malthusian articulations of the Anthropocene and the climate start agriculture are entangled with and expressions of demo, geo, and biopopulationism. We employ feminist critiques to contest these manifestations of population control that restricts bodies, reinforce boundaries, and create separation of blah blah, the exclusion of violence and something else. Who the fuck knows? But yeah,
here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing with these fucking animals. They don't hate Nazis or authoritarians. They want to be them, and they are only screaming and reeing because they are not.
Yeah, they're sitting here with a eugenics program of nobody ever, and then in this next breath they'll scream about the fucking Aryan project from the Nazis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which again,
God, I hate these
was
creatures.
hilarious because Hitler wasn't an Aryan, but. Like, Jesus Christ, like...
So I used another AI to kind of do three claims, specifically antinatalist message directed disproportionately at white Western populations, specifically educated white women, while migration and higher fertility among populations of non-Western populations is treated differently. Environmental and feminist antinatalism is culturally most influential among affluent societies, white societies. Within the United States, women appear particularly receptive to climate-related panic about parenthood. Smaller number of activists explicitly argue that white or native-born Western populations should reduce their reproduction while Western countries accept more migrants and refugees.
You should reduce your birth rate from literally less than 1, even more, so a bunch of people who are too fucking stupid to not have kids they can't feed can come over and take your place.
I hate every single thing about this shit. I hate it.
Like, the thing that pisses me off so much about this is that while we're sitting here, we, in not just the royal we, but both the royal we and the literal we, while we're sitting here going, shit, I can't afford to have kids, these fucking retards are going, oh yeah, well you shouldn't have them anyway, but these dumb fucking Africans that not only can't afford to have kids, but the kids that they've already got are starving to death. Yeah, we need to make room for them. It's like, you worthless fucking retards. This isn't even a fucking race thing. If I can't have kids because I can't fucking afford them, why in the fuck would I give a single goddamn thing to other people who are having kids that they already know they can't fucking afford?
Right? You see, Bessic, here's the thing. That's because what you're saying is something logical.
Oh, right, I forgot women were involved in this.
There you go. Yeah. It's okay. Yep. It's hard to notice.
And it's like, white women in this study are the most emotionally receptive to the idea that climate change makes parenthood undesirable.
Oh, the most indoctrinated fucking group of idiots on the planet.
Yeah.
Women can vote, guys. Women can fucking vote.
God. I'd rather let a fucking Latin American woman vote than a white woman vote. Jesus wept.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So, feminism is part of this. So I don't need to go through the rest of it, but it was an interesting, and this was a fairly restrictive AI responding to this prompt. And it's like, oh shit, this is interesting. So yeah, so and then we've got another study with, we'll take a look at the abstract. Not just against overpopulation, white supremacy in...
Toasty donated $20. I sentenced the Norwegian to 1 week in Denmark.
He says hey, Toasty. Hello, Toasty. He says he sentences the Norwegian to 1 week in Denmark. Suffer. Good to see you, Toasty. I haven't heard from you in a while.
Hope all's well, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, despite extensive scholarship in mid-20th century global family planning, the motivations of American elites in launching these initiatives in Asia, Latin America, and Africa remain debated. Based on archival research, this paper reveals that these programs were driven by racial ideology, written in white supremacy anxieties, intrinsically tied to fears of demographic changes.
What?
Elites framed non-white people as lacking rational capacity, creating both urgency and legitimacy for interventions aimed at controlling their growth. By tracing how narratives evolved...
Is that not what these ivory tower retards are doing right now?
Yes, but they're worried about white populations being too predominant.
Yeah.
You know what? Many people say that the Principality of Zion did something wrong when they dropped in a colony on Earth. They were on the right track.
Okay, sure. By tracing how narratives evolved from the early years of racial degeneration and race suicide to the eugenics movement and application of the demographic transition model, this paper argues that global population control campaign was not primarily a response to overpopulation, instead to aim the limit of non-white people in means of consolidating white supremacy. Which, ironically enough, I would say the inverse is more true now. But, yeah, we've got Yeon Hua Lee writing this, so some Chinese-based. And go over to Oxford from a 2008, Race, Suicide, Eugenics, and Contraception from 1900 to 1930.
So, can we talk about the founder of Planned Parenthood?
You mean Margaret Sanger, the big advocate for sterilizing black people, because apparently that's what eugenics really meant for her?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Go into
let's talk about the bad things she did.
She founded Planned Parenthood, so
aborting more white babies than the population of Australia.
Yeah.
Fucking God.
And really that's the thing with Margaret Sanger is she was the inspiration for the Action T4 in Germany.
Oh, fucking course she was.
Yeah, I mean, she has been cited by Goebbels at one point as one of the greatest inspirations for German eugenics policy.
Really?
Yeah.
I hate this.
I'm going to ask Grok about this.
Yeah. She really is a piece of shit. So, yeah, it's like, and I know American Propaganda was also cited by Goebbels. Can't remember the author of Propaganda from like 1913. His name off the top of my head. I usually can. Yeah, it's like one of the big inspirations for Action T4. And of course, oh, well, she's the greatest thing since sliced bread, because, hell, I think Hillary Clinton cited her as an inspiration. Explains the meme.
So
And, oh, dear
fucking
God.
sick of this.
You're not sick enough, Trim.
Oh, believe me, I can be close enough.
Oh, no. Here you go. This is from 1929. This form of protest has been going on.
Just out of curiosity.
She was. I'm not really going. It's something about. Yeah, she wore a gag for women's ability to murder babies.
Again, how is women wearing a gag any form of protest?
It's taking it off that I protest.
I'm willing to sacrifice blowjobs if the women promise to keep the gag on.
You know, here's the thing. I think she's actually threatening us here in a very effective way. She is giving us the silence we want, and she threatens to take that shit off.
Yeah, Tosti says that looks very pleasant for everyone around them, though. Monkey's like, who took the gag off?
I saw this and I wanted to throw it in. Look at the haircuts and tell me that does not remind you of current haircuts for the same kind of activist
so lesbians have had a star since the 30s, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
20s, yes.
20s. Same difference.
Close enough.
It's just so fun. The further
I'm a unique individual. I've just coincidentally chosen the exact same haircut as 100 years of fucking retards.
Right.
Oh, God.
So we'll go over to Harper's here before we get into some really dark shit. Yeah, I know. Surprising. It's going to get worse from here. Oh, wait. It's Sultans. So, Elizabeth Barber here. In the summertime, Alex and Dietz decided to take a road trip.
Oh, God.
Years like earlier, had met as Instagram as fellow animal rights activists and discovered that they agreed much more on veganism. Actually, they agreed on everything because they were clones.
What?
Babies,
they're literally NPCs. They've had the same programming downloaded by whatever fucking university or other socialist shithole they were in.
Yeah.
Babies grow to be adults, and adulthood contains loneliness, rejection, drudgery, hopelessness, regret, grief, and terror. Even grade school contains that much. Why put someone through that? Stupid and retard.
Yes.
Agreed.
And being an animal involves a traumatic birth with no medical attention, many of your siblings dying, and then possible starvation as you grow up. And eventually all that leads to is being eaten by a fucking wolf. But no, it's the human condition that's uniquely fucking awful. These people are uniquely fucking awful. Well, not uniquely, because they're carbon clone awful.
Yeah. They all download the same fucking programming that sucks equally as hard, and they're just fucking
You know why these people don't want to live and think life is awful? Because they're vegans.
Yeah. The unborn do not appear to be moaning at us from the void, petitioning to be led into life. This idea that having children is unethical has come to be known as antinatalism. And in 2021, Dietz set up an Instagram account for a new organization he called Stop Having Kids. By then, the two were dating, and almost through a life, although most of the time still living apart. Every so often they met
talk about
and hold a demonstration.
Traditionally a guy's name, and you've been using he for Dietz nuts.
Dietz has over time built a real operation with donors who fund billboards and things like procreation is not a responsibility and make love, not babies.
So, quick question. If I was to, I don't know, go on to the fucking, oh shit, what is it called? The IRS fucking websites and look up this organization and find their donors, would they be Jews?
I bet you'd find out.
Just follow the sound.
Just out of curiosity, like, I'm not as on board with this everything evil is the Jews' fault, but Jesus Christ, they could do a better job of fucking hiding.
Yeah.
Right.
Dietz lost all his weed. All his weed and more than $200 worth at a highway checkpoint.
Oh, boo
He's a fucking hemp funnel. Yeah, it's just like Canada was on fire and the skies blah 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 blah. It's like I'm done with this article. I just wanted to see if there's anything in there.
A massive pile of dribble.
Yes. Oh well. This one I agree with.
Retarded too.
Yeah. Okay. This part I agree with. Some gibberish. One of the founders of Child Free India, a support group for antinatalists in that country, told me she was drawn to antinatalism in part by Hindu and Buddhists, whatever the fuck she heard as a child.
Is she identified by Indians?
I fully encourage them.
Yeah,
I fully encourage them to embrace it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, there you go. We found one that's directing it in the right direction.
I'm glad I found this one. Child Free India. Okay. Support that. But yeah, it's like everything else gone.
Well, some light low natalism would be good for India. It's like, maybe don't have 7 kids.
Mm-hmm.
You've got over 1 billion people. You have no fucking infrastructure. Maybe only have 2 kids.
Yeah. You know someone else that needs the same kind of movement? Africa.
Yes.
Literally all of Africa.
Well, all we need to do is stop fucking funding them. Oh, but millions will die. Well, that's their fault for being shit at agriculture. That's not my fucking problem that dumb people have been funding American tax dollars to them for 100 fucking years. Not my problem. Not my fault.
Now, do you guys remember?
The black kid is crying.
Don't care. Don't care. So take that up with his idiot mother.
That philosopher from South Africa earlier, he shows up again. This is my father's crime against me, it reads, which I myself have committed against none. The absolute plonker, Pat Benatar, David Benatar, blamed what he called pronatalism from stopping us from thinking clearly about whether the animal desire to reproduce remains worthwhile.
Sorry, can we talk again? Should we be fucking taking this up with sheep or something? Should we be telling the sheep to stop breeding? Then again, these are the same retards that want us to stop the cows fucking so they don't produce methane. Literally every so-called thought these morons have is utter retardation.
De Girard, the Belgian writer who also used the word antinatalism in a French language publication from the same year, its English title is The Art of Guillotining Procreators.
They're all just evil, anti-human psychopaths.
Yeah. Yeah. There is no reason.
Humans are bad. Okay, retard, get in the bin.
Yep. So we'll move on to a little bit of statistics. By the numbers fertility around the world, this week we have new fertility data from the US, UK, Australia, and Malaysia from 2024. White and black TFRs, primary fertility data. So you've got Hispanic at 0.008.
I think that's the
black
change.
At
the number to
that
the left
is the change.
going to be the right.
That is correct. Yep. But yeah, it's like Hispanic 19.58, Black 15.43. White 15.1.
You've moved the decimal 2 places to the right.
I have.
But yes,
my dyscalculus.
Or 1 place to the right.
But yeah, and then
thankfully, the blacks aren't reproducing at a fertility rate of 15.
I don't know. They could be moving in.
But sorry, can you just scroll up to
that,
those numbers real quick, just so we can grab them from that? Because I think that's going to be America. Yes, it's US.
It is the US. Yep.
So white is 1.5, and these fuckers want us to reduce that. It's already below replacement. Correct. And replacement's like 2.4.
Correct. So then, I am not paying for your subscription. But anyway, so.
Oh, you fucks.
But you see the chart.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just steady decline. And it'd be nice if they didn't charge to see.
What a staggeringly useless time period, though. Oh, Q1 2022.
Of 2 years.
Yeah. But it's also, remember that it fucking peaked after, it actually rose slightly after the lockdowns.
Correct.
So it was probably even lower in fucking 2019.
So I wanted to end on the most dour note I could find. Populationbalance.org.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Yeah, so where's the bit where they talk about India and China? I noticed that the website's in English.
Yes. Well, the About Us, our values.
Oh, they can show us the team. I dare you.
Our home base is in Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Located on the sacred traditional homeland of the Dakota Oyote, the Dakota people. They just say as they suck as they suck the fucking dick of the fucking
Somalis.
Stone Ages.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me.
Our vision, we envision a future where our human footprint is in balance with life on Earth, enabling all species to thrive. We inspire narrative, behavioral, and system change that shrinks our human impact and elevates the rights and well-being of people, animals, and the planet.
Sorry, what rights does the planet have again, you fucking retards?
Well, it's clearly not white.
Humanity.
And look, by Zha Zha Zha.
Oh, that's interesting.
Indian woman.
I give up.
White woman. Another Indian woman. White woman. White woman. White woman.
A fucking audio engineer. They've got an on-staff audio engineer. Really? Board of directors.
White woman. White woman. White woman. White woman. Black man.
Jew.
Yeah. D Barrel. Yeah. Board of advisors.
A dog.
Oh,
the
dear
dog's the smart
God.
one.
Yeah. White woman. Fucking goddamn hippie. White woman. Indian woman. White woman. Unsure.
Trans woman. White trans woman.
Yeah. And William Rees, white one. So, yeah. It's as you expect. The mounting crisis of climate change, species extinctions, pollution, desertification, depletion of fresh water, and healthy
pollution
soils
and
show that we're out of
desertification.
balance.
Cool. Can we talk about China then?
No.
Why not?
No. Because it's not Minnesota.
Yeah, because it's not about any of the shit they claim. It is entirely about eliminating white people. Because they don't pull this shit in India, except for that one woman. They don't pull this shit in China. They don't pull this shit in Africa. Like, these people aren't fucking airdropping condoms over Africa. Like, you want to you want to do something about human suffering and population growth that's not compatible with the environment? Airdrop condoms on over Africa.
Didn't they try that? That didn't work though. They actually tried that.
Well, the problem is they let the UN in and then they raped a bunch of women and got more kids.
Well, that's also true. Yeah. So confronting pronatalism. The patriarchal and institutional pressures to have children and large family derive from population growth and reproductive and social injustice worldwide.
Social injustice.
We empower losers to make liberated and informed reproductive choices that advance reproductive autonomy, children's rights, and ecological balance.
Oh, really? Informed reproductive choices. Fantastic. How many of your publications are in African languages?
So far, I've found none. The belief that
we're having a robot moment. Is that just me or everyone? Oh, it's my network that seems to have shut itself. Stand by. Oh, I've got the screen back at least. Can anyone hear me not sounding like a robot?
I can hear you.
No, Tim's still full robot. Right, cool. We're going to technical difficulties. We'll be back shortly. Okay, hopefully we're back, not all sounding like robots. Discord shut the bed.
I am robot. Beep, boop.
Fortunately, you're not.
We just need like a soundboard where it has the old dial tone and just throw that on when Trim's doing this.
Is this it?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, confronting human supremacy. The belief that nature and all other beings exist to serve humans is at the root of our ecological crisis. We work towards a radical shift in our relationship with all life from one of domination and exploitation to one of reverence, justice, and care. Confronting growthism, the belief that we need endless economic and population growth to support our society. It's only possible with a finite planet. But the root causes of vast social inequality. We need to work toward an economy that respects ecological limits and promotes the well-being of
Amazing.
all.
They finally identified a single solitary problem, which is unchecked growthism from industry and government.
Well, but then
they've completely fucked and lost the plot on everything else.
But these are the same people that advocate for growing for importing infinite fucking mammalians because the population is not keeping up and we need more people to balance our population.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Yeah, and of course, yeah. Oh, look. Pronatalism, a communist with na-na-na-na-na and Michelle Goodwin from Ask a Feminist.
The only thing I want to ask a feminist is what's it going to take to get you to shut the fuck up?
Yeah,
right.
But yeah, we need to be aware of these people that's ultimately where I'm going to wrap this up, because we could go through.
Can
and
you just bring
about...
up that last article I brought up? Since climate change came up.
Yes.
Can you just drag that up? So we can
just
briefly
somebody's
laugh
been
at
spamming.
I've found it. If you haven't.
Yeah, it's easier if you do it.
Yeah. Let me just paste that again. Just bring that up and show chat the fucking headline.
Oh my. Climate change becoming a major driver in child marriage across Asia and the Pacific. Not Islam.
What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean by Asia?
Yeah.
Is this going to be like those fucking British Asians again? No, it's not Islam, the entire fucking religion founded on the belief that a fucking pedophile that raped an 8-year-old, it was somehow divinely gifted by fucking God. No, not that fucking religion. It's fucking climate change. It's not the fact that they've been doing it for like 1700 fucking years. No. It's because the world's gotten slightly hotter, allegedly, since the fucking Industrial Revolution 5 minutes ago.
This is the only fucking way that they can actually be like, oh yeah, maybe child marriage is bad, but we have to frame it in something that we understand, and it's climate change. Fuck off and burn in the darkest, deepest
such and such was 15, and we need to do something about the climate change. No, how about we kill all these people that think marrying children's a good idea?
Oh yeah, please.
Yeah, it's like, 12 million girls are tipped to become child brides this year, according to Plan International.
Cool. What religion
child
are
marriage
they
is a global problem.
Bullshit.
Yeah. And it's across all cultures and religions. It's like, no, it's not.
No,
it seems to be very, very hyper-focused.
No, I guarantee these fuckers were like, oh, we found this one guy in, New York, who I think his grandfather was from Scotland, and he raped his daughter, therefore it's a fucking global problem. No. Well, let's ignore the fucking statistical outliers and look at the best fit on this fucking chart of fucking child rapists and see who it is. Oh, look, it's Muslims. Or Muslim adjacent fucking pedophiles. Fucking El Nino. Fucking El Nino inspected to attest for child marriage. Not the proliferation of Islam in formerly sane countries.
He said he too often met girls who aspired to be doctors, pilots, and even entrepreneurs lose sight of those goals when they became child brides.
Oh, yes, and it's the climate's fucking fault, not the pedophile they're being sold to by the parents. And yes, that's sold to. That's what this is going to go on to. Oh, but their parents need to sell them to these men so that because they're poor, and the only way that they can look after this child is by giving them to this man. Cool. Why are they taking money then? If it's about the pedophile will feed the child, then why are you taking money?
Why are they doing this over a bowl of maggots? Anyway,
because it's what they do.
Someone quickly overlay the map of eating with your hands and dying of diarrhea.
Oh, I wish I had that saved.
How do you know?
Yeah, it's like I got a lot of other shit saved on there.
Australia's importing immigrants. Cool. Excellent. If climate change is the problem, why the fuck is it happening after they get here?
Building climate resilient livelihoods is so critical to addressing child
fucking
marriage,
nonsense.
according to Plan International.
Maybe don't live in a fucking desert.
Yeah. Teaching girls digital skills to help their families make more money, being able to liaise directly with supermarkets to sell produce.
Yeah, that'll help. We'll teach the girls how to use fucking digital services so that their fucking pedophile groomer husbands can fucking pimp them out on the internet easier. Yeah, that'll fucking help.
Yep. So yeah, it's all of it. It's whether it's the pro-natalists, or I mean the anti-natalists, the feminists, the environmentalists, the fucking Plan International Child Bride Islamists. These are the people we're up against. And the thing, and this loops back to something that I've been kind of working on in the back of my head. Like, we've handed over all of this fucking institutional power to people that don't just hate us. They want us exterminated. And until we start addressing it in those terms, we start realizing how desperate this struggle is against them, we're going to continue to lose. So use this to get fired up, get educated, figure out these people's weaknesses, and start publicly humiliating them, because you're going to get bullshit like this. Oh, when reproduction comes and the transition to motherhood, how much room and maneuver do women actually have if we're free to choose only what society wants us to choose? Like, it's the propagation of our species. We should be in the stars. We should be colonizing planets. But no, we have these fucking retards trying to exterminate humanity on Earth. Especially white people, because we're a threat to their basically control. That's what it comes down to. They want to control every fucking aspect of your life. And it's because of Western culture, Christian culture, it puts us in a position where it's harder to control us by default.
They basically want to exterminate anyone who's benefited from post-Renaissance individualism.
Correct.
Which is why it's not just the traditional whites. It's Spain. It's Portugal. It's Italy.
It's the Italians, yeah. It's even the fucking Greeks, who can't even be in their own fucking epic poem.
Can't even be in a movie about fucking Greece, no.
So, yeah. So that's what I've got. That was nice and depressing.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks for that uplifting white pill there.
I'm welcome.
Yay.
I hate it.
Uh-huh.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay. So, coming up next, Trim would like to do some commentary, critique, and reviewing of a YouTube video. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, US District Court's commentary, critique, and review.
Yes. And I just to note, she has walked it back on her own channel. She restored her YouTube channel with only now this one video on it, and she's like, "Oh, it was just a joke, everyone."
Yeah, there are. So yeah. So this video is why I hate living in Norway, which it's now being claimed by the creator was supposed to highlight how it isn't my life so fucking great because the worst I have to complain about is this shit. That's the claim anyway. So
yeah, let's have a look.
We'll give a little bit of credence to that claim, just a little. It's not like we're dealing with a sandpiper here, who we just fucking lay into. But so we're not going to go bring the cockroach grade ammunition. We're going to bring the. Let's see the video. So, unfortunately, due to technology, I've got to run this while Trim runs the segment. But nonetheless, I'm just going to sit here and press buttons.
Hey, at least there's less of a chance for it to all explode.
I'm sure there's plenty of ways for you to fuck this up.
I just don't speak about it too much. It might not happen.
Yeah, cool. So I'm going to hit play. When you guys want to comment on something, just shout. And then I'll hit pause and we'll see how we go. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Free reign, guys. Let's go.
Trim invited everyone to comment as well. All right. Going in 3, 2, 1.
When you mention Norway to someone, people are going to be like, "Oh my God, you live in It's such a perfect country with no issues.
Right, firstly, let's start with some commentary and critique. Because Trim pointed this out earlier. What's with the audio? Let's comment on the
That's a
production.
great freeze frame.
Yeah, that's
way,
part of why I
that
chose to pause right here.
Yeah, there's a dude that has a tradition of swimming in ice water and drinking vodka every Christmas.
Yes, I believe we call those Russians.
No, he's a Norwegian.
Every Christmas. No, that's every day.
Cultural appropriation.
Well, it's like to.
Yeah.
They're stealing from us.
But yes, how much time have we spent screaming at Trim over audio issues? And all I can hear is...
Yeah.
I was actually making hissing noises with my mouth, but I think that my noise correction just
it did
fucking dropped them
I
all.
just started to start.
But yes, living in Norway is pretty fucking good compared to a lot of places in the world. So let's see.
My dude, I wish that was true. But I get it though. The country is really good and I'm really lucky to be born here.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Why
You
is
know something.
the people's image so diverse?
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
good point.
Notice how many regular Norwegian. Actually, there's not a single Norwegian there.
No, in fact, I don't think there's a single European there.
Nope.
No.
Well, I'm not sure what
Except for
this
Zeus.
is. I think that might be an alien from Mars.
I think that's
Alien
an
from
Alpine.
Mars. I think that guy actually must be Eastern European or something.
Yeah. So you may have not been able to hear it over the fucking music and the low audio quality, but she did say something along the lines of "lucky you're born here." And I would not be surprised if a lot of the criticism this chick's getting, because holy shit did people lay into her, may come from the fact that they just missed that because it's fucking next to impossible to hear over the fucking god-awful audio.
That
Yeah.
might be it.
It certainly
But
doesn't
the
help.
way also it's also the way she says the whole thing. You'll notice it as we go along, and I react on it more because again, she is critiquing things and complaining about things because there are things in Norway that deserves critique and rightfully
Yes,
so.
like the politicians
she-
and the royal family and the tax rate and the fact that you haven't declared war on the E EU.
Exactly. And instead you're gonna see the first
Yeah,
point.
let's go see the
I
points.
lost my shit.
But this video is just going to be about how I think some things here are really annoying. First off, our cuisine here, aka the food we made through our history, kind of sucks. If you go to a restaurant to order anything,
Wait, what? Again, with the Indian food.
Yeah,
Yes.
but also
That's the first
it-
thing you show
it-
off is Pajit food.
it's also the tired, European seed is planned. It's like, hey, is it now?
And here's the thing, I'm just going to say this. The reason why people bitch about food being unseasoned is because
They're
food
idiots
we
and have
make-
never heard of herbs.
it's not just that, my friend. It is that, remember, these people take food that comes from, shall we say, less developed countries, where everything is either rotten, encrusted with feces, or other unmentionable things, which means they taste
Yes, that
horrible.
is why
However-
traditionally the India in particular spices their meat. It's so to hide the taste.
Exactly. Now, if you instead make food out of proper ingredients in a proper fashion, all you really need is salt. Something we Norwegians are specialized on. The one critique for our food, which I can agree on, is that our food doesn't look the most appealing. The
Burying
look
things
isn't
under
that
a burnt
good.
down fish hut is not generally considered an acceptable form of cooking.
Hey, that's a one-time thing, okay? The
I
rest is
know.
actually pretty
Yeah,
good.
I know that's
I
a
know.
starvation food, but yeah. But also
Yeah.
India, really.
It's-
You couldn't have
it's one
picked
of those.
anywhere else on Earth. You've just got to be like, oh, look, the Indians have spices. Yes, we know. We stole them. Next question.
Could literally just chosen a fucking taco, but no.
Also, in
The point is-
particular with my avatar, it's like, yes, we know the Indians had spices. That's why we colonized the shit out of them.
Yes.
You didn't colonize enough.
And your biggest mistake was not continuing.
Yes, giving up the empire is the biggest mistake. Anyway, let's see what this
Exactly.
idiot has to say.
There's a 99% chance the food isn't even Norwegian. You can order any.
I barely fucking understood that. Something
The
Norwegian?
food isn't from the. It's not even. There's a 99% chance that the food isn't from the region.
I thought
which
you
means
said
that-
Norwegian. Good old dodgy
Oh.
audio quality.
Yeah, but here's the thing. She lives in Bergen. We'll find out this later. She lives in Bergen, the second largest city in Norway, which is also the second most diverse place in Norway.
Interesting.
Meaning that in those places, there's not really a lot of, shall we say, Norwegian cuisine.
Yeah. Shocking.
Like good old classics, right? So she probably has, and considering that she herself is half Asian, there's a big chance she hasn't really grown up with any proper Norwegian food made in a proper way.
Yeah. But also, I guarantee that what she thinks of as proper Norwegian food is generic Westerner food.
Yes.
Because I'm obviously more familiar with the English line of cuisine than the Norwegian line of cuisine. Like, these idiots are constantly going, oh, British food has no flavour. Cool. Ever heard of a steak and kidney pie? Granted, I've never eaten one because I can smell them and I don't want anything to do with that. But you're telling me that doesn't have flavour?
No, you got to boil
Dude.
the Indian food out of it first,
Yeah.
and then you can cut up the kidneys.
But like,
I'm just
but
going to say a
there's so many
shepherd's pie is fucking awesome.
Yep. Amazing what you can do with ground meat and some mashed potato. There's friggin' black pudding, which I haven't tried because it's not really a thing here. But you've got
that's amazing. I do like my
you've got
black
like
pudding.
50 different varieties of pie of both
you know what? Here.
both dessert and savory pies.
Yeah. Oh, you fucking Brits know how to do pies. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
Nobody
pies
does
are a big
pies better
thing.
than the Brits.
You've got sort of other things. You've got fucking mulled wines. You've got you've got like several kinds of bread.
Beer. But here's actually, I'm going to bring up two foods here that I fucking love that don't really need that many ingredients. For example, one of my personal favorites is called sodd, S-O-D-D, right? It's one of the regional delicacies where I'm from, and it's literally composed out of potatoes, carrots, meatballs made of sheep meat in dices, and the stock from the sheep meat.
Yeah, so I'm just going to open this image in a new tab. I believe that's called a stew trim.
It's more close to a meat soup. The stew is what you get the day after when you make lapskaus.
But yes.
And that's pretty fucking good. That is a stew. And you can get them in two variants. And again, it is ridiculous. Norwegian food is ridiculously simple unless you want to get into like the stuff that gets stored and salted. But it is so ridiculously easy to do.
Shockingly, most folk foods are ridiculously simple. In fact, most folk foods are some variant of this. We're going to take some veggies and chop them up, and then we're going to take some meat and chop it up, and then we're going to throw it in the pot with the leftovers from yesterday, and then we're going to boil the fuck out of it, and then we're going to have that for dinner.
That is lapskaus. Sod that doesn't actually, you don't actually boil sod.
I don't mean actual boil. Shut the fuck up, you autistic chef. But you clearly cook it somehow.
Yeah.
But
we heat it to just below the boiling point.
Oh, so you simmer it. You fucking autist.
Yes. Yes.
Right. But you know what I mean.
Yes,
My-
I
my-
do. I just
every
really
every
want it.
culture on Earth has a variant of shove the meat and the veggies in the pot. We don't have time for your shit.
Exactly. And this is kind of the flavor. And all you need for this is just salt and in some cases pepper.
Yeah, but
That's
also
all you fucking need.
it's got carrots in it. I would like. Oh, the food doesn't have flavor. It's like, have you ever eaten a carrot?
Well, I mean, if you boil the piss out of it, then no.
Well, yes.
Okay.
If you
Well,
literally
then.
boil the flavor out of it, then no. But like,
If you boil the flavor out of carrots, I will personally beat you with a fucking carrot.
here's the thing about carrots, though. You take the carrot, you wash the carrot, and here's the crazy part: you bite the end off, you spit it out, then you eat the rest of the fucking carrot,
Yes.
and it tastes lovely. Because here's the thing that's probably going to come as a surprise to a lot of these idiots. They're like, "Oh, European food has no flavor." Like, motherfucker, have you ever tried eating a raw carrot? It's great. It's absolutely fucking awesome.
Healthy too.
Like, really, you need to fucking get 50 billion spices when you've got a carrot.
I will say, if you can get like a decent parsnip raw, oh, it's amazing.
Dude, the shit you can do with parsnip is insane. Like parsnip and butter, you can make like a fantastic I don't want to call it's sort of like a puree, really, and it is so fucking good.
Frank says garlic. Yep, Europe has garlic. Prime says, what nation had the world's best food for decades? France. Italy's a close second. Well, what about the French food was actually fucking that good anyway?
Butter.
Butter, yeah. They use fuck tons of butter, and it is delicious.
Yeah. So putting aside the butter though, like what other traditional French foods? When you think of French cuisine, what are they? Well, half of it's stolen from fucking Italy anyway, because when you think French cuisine now, half the fucking menu's Italian. But when you look at the French foods, it's like, oh, the French food's best. Really? What? Are you suggesting that if I don't take an entire pound of butter and slather that on some English food, it won't taste as good?
I mean, it depends, because the French have designed their entire cuisine around the butter. So just putting it on something won't quite have the same effect.
No. I mean, I do enjoy a croissant. That butter pastry that's and being puffed. And
here's the thing. Butter improves almost everything you add it to for the same reasons why adding salt did.
Well, you don't know that.
Well, it hasn't improved me, motherfucker.
There you go. Oh man, it's a dairy. It apply dairy to most foods, and it just makes it better.
Anyway, let's get on with this video. But
pasta, pizza, burger.
Into it.
Yeah, pasta, pizza, burger. Cool. I know you're using stock images, but did you know our dear sheltered half Norwegian that I can go in 4 hours when the shop's open to the stores and buy that fucking meal in a packet ready to go in the microwave?
Oh, she'll get to something similar to it. Again, this is where the critique comes from, because one thing, she comes out as an ungrateful little shit, but the other is she is so fucking sheltered and she has no knowledge outside of her tiny city. Let's go. Go.
Also, pizza. That's not Italian style pizza. It's not. That's not even American style pizza. I'm a cheap fucking retard running a restaurant that wants to pretend to be fancy pizza.
So Indian owned.
Not necessarily. It could be Chinese.
But
that's not
more edible than.
That's not Italian pizza. Italian pizza and American pizza are basically two different fucking dishes. They're both great, but they're not the same thing.
Yeah, I prefer American pizza because stuffed crust is.
I definitely prefer the cheese loading of the American pizzas, where like in a lot of the Italian pizzas, it's like little cubes of cheese. I much prefer the shredded mozzarella mixed with whatever the other cheese is to make it nice and stringy. It's laid over the whole thing. I much prefer that.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's mostly mozzarella.
I tried a American pizza once. This is probably one of the best fucking things I've tried. It's a Italian American. It was called. I don't remember for what. It was a friend of mine who basically made it from a recipe from one of his travels, and essentially
so he wrapped
it. No, he wrapped it the crust with pieces of Gruyere cheese, which is the Swiss cheese. It's damn good. Or was it Italian? I keep forgetting. Anyway, it's this really good, amazing, solid cheese. And he takes these small pieces of it, and just spreads it, then rolls over the crust. Then he adds loads of different cheeses like cheddars, mozzarella, you name it. And then some cured salted meat. It is amazingly good.
Yes, it's true. You've discovered the fancy handmade pizza. Handmade pizza is the superior way to go, especially compared to the pretentious wanker pizza in this image. Because I'm sorry, one piece of pepperoni per slice? I don't fucking think so.
Nope. Here's the ideal with pepperoni. It is the only thing that should be covered. Okay, when people ask if you want pepperoni, how much pepperoni, the answer is yes. And when people ask how much cheese, you say an even louder yes.
Yes, but Trim, are you man enough to do it proper and have anchovies on there?
No. Oof. Anchovies don't belong on pizza.
Then pizza does not belong in Norway.
Hey, Dave agreed with me. 2 against 1. Let's go.
Well, Dave, you're now Norwegian. Congratulations.
But Bleach, will you put surstrumming on your pizza?
Because I don't want fucking fish on my pizza. You're high.
I'd fucking try it. I'd fucking try it.
I don't want salty fish on my pizza either. I don't even like fucking olives on it.
I've had anchovies on pizza before. It's like fucking... They taste like salty toothpaste with fucking barbecue or with fiberglass in it. Not a fan.
Yeah.
There are better things.
That's what I live for.
Yeah. All right. We do need to get on with the video.
Sorry.
We are 30 seconds in.
Sorry.
Pizza. Well, hey, at least we don't have to worry about being accused of not giving it commentary.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Burgers. Cool. Yeah. Whatever this is. What?
Oh, she's
Yeah, Bob. No one's gonna buy.
I can't even understand what she's saying because of the echo and the fucking hiss.
Kebab, what's that? The Mexican sound? Yeah, maybe. I don't.
It doesn't really matter anyway.
I don't
Much
really
like
do
Mexico.
Mexican food. There you go.
Smaller hove, and no one's gonna buy kumle. It's a wet ball of flour.
By the way,
no one's going to buy a wet ball of flour. You mean a dumpling, you dumbass?
Yeah. Yeah, and it has a better name in Norway. She calls it kumle because she's from Bergen, and well, they can't speak. In proper Norwegian, that thing is called raspeballer, which
that's
translated
great.
means
I don't care.
Raspy balls.
Yes, but what does it taste like? Is it or is it not a fucking dump?
It's just what? It's boiled flour balls, usually boiled in stock.
Just flour. That's a choice. You can tell that was invented by someone who was desperate.
And potatoes.
Potato.
Usually with potatoes too.
Yeah.
Better be selling. I ain't buying, yo.
Well, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna be honest here. Like, kumle kind of slaps, but that's not the point. If you're a tourist, you're not gonna buy that. Like.
Yes,
I
you've
beg to
established
differ.
that most tourists are insufferable wanking retards of the metropolitan laptop class. They're completely fucking worthless because their idea of tourism is travel to a country where the signs in Starbucks have a different fucking symbol in front of the price.
Yep. Now here's the funny thing though. Again, I work literally in food that is all based around Norway, right? In one way or another, every meal we serve has something to do with the region we are serving. And every single fucking time we're getting a good we're getting called we get what's very good responses from the food we make. And it's all just Norwegian food. It is. This is something that always frustrates me with these people. Like, oh, Norway doesn't have a good food, dude. Every single region has their own way to do things and their own type of food, and it is all of them are fucking good.
Yes, that's kind of the point. But yes, we've established that tourists are stupid.
This one just ticks me off. Yes.
Yes.
No, even the tourist tells it. Is this sheltered ass fucking city kid?
Okay, Joe.
Sorry.
We do want to try and get through the video before tomorrow.
I'm trying.
Where was I? Did I
choosy.
have a point or was I just laughing at Trim? I can't remember.
Both, actually.
Yeah, tourists suck. So, obviously, and again, if she's in Bergen, it's like, oh, wow, you met the metropolitan tourists. Yeah, well, okay, that's fucking great.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, though, there's a reason to why northern countries do have really dry and really cold food types.
Really dry, really cold food types. You mean preserved foods?
It's like fucking sandwiches, half sandwiches.
Yes.
Did I mention pretentious wanky food earlier?
Yes. That shit is actually pretty good.
No. The problem with this is it's pretentious wankery, and I guarantee this is like $20 fucking at the place you buy it from. Because here's how I would make this sandwich. I'd take all the fucking ingredients, put them on one slice of bread, and then stick another slice of bread on the other side, eat the fucking thing, and then I'd have 2 loaves of bread to stick one on each side of the so-called chef's head and call him an idiot sandwich.
Exactly.
Thank you, Gordon.
You're welcome.
We're never going to make it through this fucking
reference.
video.
No.
I would love to explain it to you in another video if people are interested, but for now, this video is just going to be about what I think is really annoying.
Your channel has one video.
The food there.
So she didn't actually say what the point was.
No, she didn't.
It's still pretty boring, gotta be honest here. Another thing about food is that there's barely any food to choose from here.
Oh, you. No, I've already said it.
That's just daft. Also, really,
Yeah,
these are the foods from the nations you've picked. Like, oh wow, fish and chips is the one you grabbed for England. Wow, that's the only thing England's known for, is it?
Dude, this is just a fucking stock image on popular foods here in Europe. Probably in EU too, which is why they include the other fucking heretical countries.
Yeah, but it's going to be like, oh, what's the most well-known food from a region? It's like, yeah, cool. What about the rest of them? Also, just because this image you flogged off the internet is shit and doesn't show the foods from Norway.
Or she deleted those.
Possibly. But we know that Norway has assorted foods. You've also got some weird shit. But Norway's got a whole bunch of foods of a whole bunch of different flavor profiles. Is it Norway that has that weird licorice, or is that the other one?
That's Denmark.
Yes. We also use it too, but I think Denmark is the one most famous.
Denmark's probably the one I'm thinking of, but I do know that Norway has some licorice. And if you want to tell me that licorice doesn't have flavor, then you're fucking off your rocker. You may not like the flavor of licorice, but you can't deny that holy shit does it have one.
Yeah, that like double salted stuff, that was an experience.
But I also, they're like, oh, bratwurst is unique food. It's like, oh, really? A sausage with herbs in it. Yeah, I'm sure no one in Norway has ever heard of such a fucking thing.
Why not? Why doesn't she fucking mention the fenalår, which is a entire cured fucking lamb leg, salt cured lamb leg? It is so fucking good. But
I mean,
they've
got haggis from fucking Scotland, and it's like, okay, cool. You know that other countries invented fucking mincing random bits of animals and pairing it with fucking potatoes
and shoving it in their gut sacks.
Twice.
Yeah. This is a point of frustration for me, both from a cultural and a professional point of view. And sheltered. That is where you fucking nailed it. She is so fucking sheltered.
Very metropolitan.
Our story. You can go to any other country in Europe, trust me, and there will be variations to choose from. You want to become a vegan in Germany? Super easy.
Oh, if you want to be a retard in Germany, it's fine. Your complaint is that it's harder to be a vegan in Norway. In the Arctic fucking Circle.
Oh, it's not even that hard, guys. You still have fucking so many different
does Norway not have supermarkets?
Apparently not. She'll actually get to it. Just give her a second.
Many options. You want to buy good pasta noodle for $1? Super cheap and delicious. But here, no. If you want good pasta, you'll have to use $10.
Oh my god.
I bet, based on that statement alone, I could probably find where she lives on a fucking map of Bergen.
Yes, you can. Let me just put it like this. The pasta I use barely cuts over $3. And it's still fucking good enough. Because guess what? You can use cheap fucking products if you use it properly with fresh ingredients. Like how I make my lasagna. Fuck
it's not even this fresh product shit. It's like, oh, it costs fucking 51,000 kroner or whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean, because you idiots haven't figured out the decimal point is for decimal. What was my point again? Oh yeah. No, you can fucking make fine-tasting meals from the cheap shit. You can walk into fucking Iceland, presumably, and fucking go find the Iceland brand. Actually, no, you've got at least one Aldi in Norway, presumably. I'm guarantee you can walk in there and grab the one pass they've got, and it'll be fucking fine.
Aldi's, Lidl.
Lidl was pushed out.
Tristan does make part of a good point.
Monopoly.
Oh, well, he does make a good point as well, that Norway does have a notoriously high cost of living.
We do.
But
there are ways to work around it.
Yeah.
There are ways to buy cheap.
The Norwegians should be wealthy. You know, sovereign oil fund, but that lovely fucking 40% tax.
Yeah, and here's an advice. Never vote for socialist hacks.
Yes. Right.
Thank you.
Let's see if we can get something out of this video. Otherwise, we may need to abort.
And if you want to become a vegan, it's possible for sure, but it's going to take much more time of your life to find what food that's going to...
That's just being a vegan.
Yeah, just skip that part.
You know what? Let's fucking jump through here.
North and the warm wind from the south. Like, yeah.
No, this is ridiculous, Trim.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna TLDR this shit. Point 2 is, oh no, Bergen rains a lot. Oh dear, it rains a lot in Bergen, guys. And then she gives you a fucking kindergarten damn explanation of why it rains a lot. Mountain block steam from sea, so steam from sea has to come rain down mountain. And then she complains, why can't Bergen, which is in a place which was back in the day very good positioning for trade and defense, why couldn't it move it from to the other side of the mountain?
Quick Google for Bergen. Wikipedia.
It is so
Found
fucking
established
stupid.
before 1070.
Yes.
They haven't all drowned yet. Yeah, no, this is ridiculous. I don't think there's any point to this. Isn't good content.
No, point two, just that it's just so retarded.
Yeah. If we're gonna do this again, we kind of need a script and train.
No, we don't. We got to the point now. We've gotten to the actual fucking point I wanted to make. Because you see, this is why she got so much freaking well-deserved blowback. This is why she got shit. And then this fucking deleted her entire presence. And of course now she brought her channel back with only one video.
I mean, that's better than some fucking billion-dollar corporations.
Exactly. So she deserves credit for that. I don't hate her, but I'm just so tired of this kind of shit because this doesn't help anyone. It doesn't do anything. She doesn't have any useful critique. She doesn't do anything or say anything that means anything. It is just a sheltered, spoiled little kid who has been hanging with her sheltered, spoiled little city friends, thinking they know better than everyone else, while having absolutely zero life experience whatsoever freaking ever.
Yeah.
So yeah, and now that I'm an old man, it's just old man ranting and raving at the younger generations.
The ranting and raving thing isn't really working.
Good enough for me.
Yeah, I think if we're going to do a critique like this, we kind of need to plan it out rather than just ranting and raving, because this isn't the trick, I don't think, Trim.
Hey, fair enough, dude.
Maybe edit it out. But no, this just word long rant. I don't think that's great content. But yeah, a lot of the points we've seen are somewhat silly.
I wanted to try to see how it was, and then now we know at least how to do it better if I do it again.
Yeah, not go through the whole fucking video live.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's all just bitching and moaning from her. That's it. And I respond with
funnily enough, Trim, without planning, it's just been bitching and moaning from us.
Exactly. I said. I just said that.
I know. But yeah. Let's go do something more fun. Dave prepared us a thing. If you're okay running that quickly, Dave?
Sure.
Cool. This is going to be much more. Oh God, more morally more questionable.
Yeah.
Would you rather number 3 from Dave? This is going to be fun.
Oh boy.
Okay. So I got some more of these.
See that?
Looks like we're live with it.
Cool.
Okay. So number 1. Would you rather every lawmaker who votes for a bill have to pass a quiz on what the bill actually does before they can vote on it, or have to live under the strictest possible interpretation of it for the rest of their tenure?
Ooh.
Well, I liked that. I liked option B before I read tenure. When my brain filled in life, I liked it a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to go with A. Just
I think A.
Because if they're gonna Mitch McConnell it,
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Did Mitch McConnell kill himself, or did he get retaken by the aliens?
He's getting turned into a servitor.
Actually, the quiz. Oh, I wish. Yeah, the quiz.
Would you rather every campaign promise become legally binding under the penalty of being tarred and feathered, or every politician's salary be tied to the median household in their income of their district?
Ooh,
oh my!
Now this is a good one.
Oh, I like both of these.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Can I have an option C for both?
Right.
Let's go for both.
Ooh,
You know, the weird part is, I think
Hmm.
I would rather it be tied to the median income, because then they're going to be less likely to seek office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
They're not. It's
I
not.
have actually
It's not going to
I
be
have an
a
argument
a
for it.
method to get wealthy. Keep going, Trim. Go
I
ahead.
have an argument for A, if I may try. Uh, the thing is that politicians are always gonna be corrupt, backstabby little shits if they still don't have the highest fucking paycheck still. However, it would be much better for every campaign promise to be legally binding under a heavy penalty instead, because that means they will be forced to fulfill their promises.
But yeah, but how hard of a penalty is being tarred? Like, how hot's the tar here, Dave?
Right. Well, I mean, it's generally when they tarred and
it's the
feathered
public
people. It wasn't hot enough to kill people, but it was hot enough to stick.
Yeah, and also it's a more a ritual of humiliation, public humiliation.
Ooh, I like
See, now
Tristan's
what I think
option.
would be
Tristan's option C: any bill that was not tied to a campaign promise requires a referendum.
yeah.
Especially when you're
I
dealing
think they
with
would just make,
countries like Canada and the UK, where 50 million election promises, get in, nothing.
Yeah. Pine tar. It wasn't that hot.
Well, that's sorry.
I think that they would just make. Yeah, I think they would just make weaker and weaker campaign promises. Okay, so next, would you rather every politician who votes for war have to spend 1 week with the families of the first casualties, or have to read every casualty report aloud before being allowed to vote again?
I think because they would cease to be a problem before the end of the week.
Yeah,
definitely.
Get lynched get lynched in the backyard by grandpa for sending his kids off to war.
Right. I would also say C, where they have to serve in the front lines.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We just do a fucking 50-50 vote with straws in the fucking politics or something, and it's like, half of you are going to war. Are you sure you want to vote for it?
Right. Okay, next. Would you rather every politician who supports a healthcare policy have to use only the lowest tier plan available under it, or 1 week shadowing police, public defenders, prosecutors, and victims' families?
I think A, because they're such psychopaths that B wouldn't really get to.
Yeah. I don't think B would hurt them that much. But
I would much rather put the Clintons on fucking the lowest tier of Medicaid or whatever the fuck.
So they could stop affording their fucking adrenochrome.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they would die.
They would find a way, though.
Okay, would you rather every politician wear a body camera during donor meetings?
Yes.
Or every politician who says experts agree have to name the experts and the dissenters?
Oh, God, B.
I like both, but I'm going for A.
Well, they don't even need to wear. I mean,
but
in theory,
A does B.
I mean, we know what they're saying in those ones, but
yeah,
I suppose if you could actually force them to wear it in these donor meetings, yeah.
I mean, shaking in babies and kissing hands will continue unabated.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Would you rather every elected official have a visible blame shifting meter during press conferences, or a question actually answered counter during debates?
Oh,
B covers both.
B.
Yeah.
A is fun, but I like B more.
Well, and the blame shifting, it's like, according to who? If it was, say, Trump, it's like, oh, he's shifting all the blame. It's like,
if we could have a random arsehole in the corner going, "You haven't answered the question, dickhead," that'd be helpful.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what we need.
we need an official position, like something ridiculous in the British Parliament, like they've got the black rod and things. We need something like the fucking high order of the actual fucking answer. And he just sits there and goes, answer the damned question, dickhead.
Okay. Would you rather politicians be randomly selected for customer service duty at government offices, or every politician who says the American people have to admit which Americans they are ignoring?
Ooh.
I like A because they would get berated daily.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
People would go in there just to fucking shit talk them.
Like,
I'm going A on
that,
this one.
That would be more fun, but I think B would be the more practically useful. Because every time they say the American people, it'd be like subtitle, not actual citizens.
Yeah. Except for, yeah.
Except by
B
American
would be
people, we
more
mean
helpful
people that aren't
because-
actually Americans.
Yeah.
Okay, would you rather politicians be forced to use the same airport security line, DMV line, and hospital waiting room as everyone else, or be forced to explain why they currently don't deserve to? Yeah.
A, because B is like, well, I'm doing the important work of the American people.
B is what they are already doing. B. They're already doing B. I want A.
Okay. Would you rather every retiring politician have to give one a final speech titled "Here's what I got away with," or every politician caught lying have to repeat the lie to a child asking why after every sentence?
Okay, B sounds a lot more entertaining because
If we had the capacity
other one's like,
for
here.
we could then punish them for it. But yeah, I think B, he might be the more
Yeah.
Well, like you catch him in a lie, and then you bring in a random child, explain the lie to the kid, and it's the snottiest, sneeziest, shittingest child you could find that you just drag in for the politician to have to explain it to.
Some annoying little shit. Okay, so here's where we're getting into the more morally questionable parts of it. Would you rather tell your sibling their spouse is cheating, or stay quiet because you know they will blame you instead of the spouse?
Ooh. What?
That's
if
I think it would depend on the spouse. If it was like some shitty in-law that you didn't like, I'd be like, yeah, I'm ruining this marriage, and I don't care if I get blamed because fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I would go A.
If the marriage is getting ruined, I'd go A. If the marriage is not getting ruined, then obviously B.
Yeah.
But if it does ruin the marriage, it'd be A.
Do I like
right, would
the
you rather
spouse, or do I not?
Right. Would you rather protect a family secret that keeps everyone stable, or reveal the truth and permanently change how everyone sees each other?
That depends on what the secret is.
It does, doesn't it?
How bad is the secret? How is it like? Because I can't really give a proper answer without knowing what it is.
Is it something that I might be later asked about in court?
But the truth is going to permanently change how everyone sees you. So I guess it's really the moral test is: would you rather live with a comforting lie or confront an uncomfortable truth?
Here's the thing, though. It depends on what the truth is. Is it something that I find to be morally reprehensible?
Yeah, I'm a nerf.
I would say it regardless.
Brings up pedo. It's like, is the secret that Uncle Jimmy's a pedophile? It's like, in that case, I'm fucking blasting that to everyone. I'm taking out ads in the fucking newspaper.
Oh yeah, I'm saying it out loud and I'm breaking his neck myself. But if
so then,
it's just
I think we'll go
something
B.
that's just embarrassing, then B.
Yeah, I think B is probably right.
Family secret implies something massive rather than just like, oh, actually, fucking your parents weren't married when your mother got pregnant or some shit.
Yeah,
it was a shotgun wedding.
I'll put it this way: having gone through one myself, B, and the sooner the better, because
I would go.
A
is
definitely kind of like, yeah, no, this is stable, but not liking the outcome and the lie and the deception.
It's stable, but a lie. It's stable, but it's for how long? Because lies don't last for long. Sooner or later, the truth will come out.
Yeah.
All right. Would you rather inherit money you know was meant for another relative, or give it up and watch them waste it immediately?
A.
Yeah, probably.
Like, I wasn't even concerned about whether they were going to waste it or not.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give them money, but if I knew they were gonna waste it, like genuinely fucking knew, then no, I wouldn't. I would keep it for myself.
Yeah.
Okay, would you rather find out your parents lied to you about something huge to protect you, or warn a friend that everyone is tired of their behavior?
B?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
probably B.
I've done that before. I'll take B all day long.
Yeah.
Okay, would you rather let your sibling borrow money you know they will never repay, or say no and watch the family treat you like you abandoned them?
B.
Granted, I
I've done
don't
A
have
several times.
siblings, but B. I don't have fucking money.
I've done A,
You know,
so that doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, I would go with A personally. Just because, you know, I wouldn't lend money I didn't know I couldn't get back. So
I prefer B, but then I have a strained relationship with elements of my family, and those are the ones that would ask for the fucking money.
Yeah,
Well, that's it. I don't have
don't-
siblings, and my cousins and shit are like interstate, so it's like,
right.
It's like,
The
who
thing
So we're
is,
split on
when
this
I
one.
when I
think
lend
this is
money,
a 50-50.
yeah,
Go ahead,
when I
Tim.
lend money to someone, I basically already take it as a given that I'm not getting it back.
Yeah.
I see it more as a donation, as a gift, and if they give it back, okay, nice.
Well,
Oh, well, then Trim, you wouldn't mind giving me a couple $1,000.
Can we talk about my pay rise?
Okay. Would you rather admit to your family that you resent being the responsible one, or keep carrying everyone and become quietly bitter?
Hey,
Can I do both? Alternating.
Can I just be bitter about it and still carry on while telling everybody to fuck off?
Or be openly bitter? Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I alternate between keeping quiet and then being like, hey, do you fuckers realize how much I do around here? And then I sit there quietly until it builds up again.
Okay. So A, I think, is that one. Would you rather tell your friend their partner is bad for them, or wait until the inevitable disaster and pretend you did not see it coming?
I
mean,
A.
But B is usually what happens even when I do A.
yeah.
Right, yeah.
But remember, if you do A, when it all goes to shit after they ignore you, then you get to go, I fucking told you so. And that's where
I
this
told you, you dumb shit. Would you rather choose the family member who needs help most, or the one who has helped you the most?
B.
To choose them for what?
I don't know. Just which one would you pick?
Me.
B. Yeah.
Yeah, probably B.
Okay.
I don't know. Choosing them for.
Well,
like, are we choosing them to win $1 million, or choosing them to go to the gulag?
Would you rather let your parent move in with you and resent them daily, or put them somewhere safe and feel guilty forever?
I won't feel guilty if I put them safe.
Hello, kitty.
Yeah, well, I mean,
yeah.
Safe and happy are two different things.
I mean, I'd rather B, but I'm living A. So what's your next question? I can't afford to fucking live. If I moved my parents out, I wouldn't be able to be somewhere safe.
I mean, I've already had this chat with my parents. We're doing B, and I'm not feeling guilty.
LGM, if my parents weren't boomer shit libs, then A.
I mean,
okay.
my parents technically live with me because the lease is in my name, but it's basically the same thing as living with them. So shit, not bringing a woman home here.
Would you rather lie to keep peace at a family funeral or tell the truth because the dead do not get to control the living anymore?
Oh, be all day long. I'm actually planning on doing that.
You mean you'd wait till they were
already
dead?
got that one in the fucking chamber.
Oh, dude. I'm going to cause a scene at this fucking funeral, and it's going to be glorious. One, because they're a communist shitbag, and B, it's at a Unitarian church. Air quotes. So yeah, it's like I'm going in full Catholic mode. It's like, now you guys are burning in hell. Fuck you.
Okay, so the point here is that I don't like the guy who's dead, right?
Well,
I don't know. Maybe not. You know,
If I don't like him, then B. If I actually have a level of respect for them, I would do A until a week after the funeral.
I can do it at the viewing.
Okay. Would you rather tell your friend they are embarrassing themselves or let strangers teach them the lesson more brutally?
I mean, they'll then proceed to not listen and get B. But of course, I'm going to do A.
It might be more interesting. I guess it depends on the friend. You know, like, depends on who I'm going to laugh the hardest at later.
I mean, true.
If it's a real friend, then it's a duty to do A.
Would you rather keep a promise to a dead relative or break it because keeping it hurts the living?
If keeping it hurts the living, then B. Obviously, if it's hurting the living. And I care about the living. Would I keep a promise to a dead relative? Yeah, unless it was hurting people. We didn't deserve it. It depends. Do I hate the relatives?
Yeah. That's the thing.
That's true.
If I really love the dead relative, then I would do A at least until my conscience couldn't keep doing it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ambiguous, so
yeah. I'd go B.
It's questionable.
That's the living part. Generally.
Depending on who it is, it would be A.
Would you rather admit you only help your family out of obligation or keep pretending it is love because that sounds better?
A, because it's true.
A.
All right.
Depends on which parts of the family.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't keep any obligation to that part of the family. How come?
No, my parents, it's genuine love, but here's the thing. I don't really do shit for the other parts of my family because I only work with the ones that actually have any involvement in my life. I don't really do shit.
Okay, so you actually do look after the people you look after because you love them. Well, Trim's decided C is going to be his answer. Trim has invented a new one.
This is the last one. This is the last slide. So, I kept it. I didn't make 30 of them because I knew it was going to be for more than
sorry,
more than just two people. So, I think, yeah, I probably wouldn't say. I would go with B. I wouldn't say personally. I wouldn't say I'm only helping you because I'm fucking forced to. You know. I would let them persist under the delusion that I'm doing it because I love them. Yeah. And in reality, I don't do shit. I don't do too much shit out of obligation, you know. So anyhow, but that's
well, it depends on the thing. Like, for example, I let my parents live with me because I care about them. I drive them to doctor's appointments out of obligation.
Yeah.
If there was any other fucking option, I would not be getting up at fucking 7 a.m. to drive an old person to a fucking doctor's appointment.
Yeah. But I think you feel obligation.
That's kind of I'm gonna go with my obligation.
Yeah, go for it, Trim. You say it. You were gonna say it.
My obligation is because I love them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that day.
Yeah, I don't feel obligated to do shit for people I don't like.
Yeah. Even if they are
The-
family.
The parts of my family I don't love, I don't even interact with.
Okay, that's what I got. Do we want to do some memes now?
Yeah, let's quick
Oh,
fire some memes. I have noticed, by the way, that we skipped my entire segment.
Yeah, we
Sorry.
didn't get to Jonah Park, so
No, we didn't.
Well, there's some developments that may be coming that would make it better for next week.
Yeah, I might just.
yeah, we can keep that one in the pipe.
I might
'cause
keep
that
the
just
tabs
came
for
down
next
on
week.
Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where the fucking Christ are the memes? Holy shit! There we go.
it's been a good harvest today.
Yes, I'm not sure this counts as a
Yeah.
meme, but it will do. I'm not sure if that was Dave commenting on the topic or what I mean. The future will require unfathomable
Yeah.
violence. Hey, Shade's in.
Yeah.
Hey, Shade, we're just doing some memes.
you got to
And then
switch
we're
back
wrapping
over to
up.
your Squares.
God fucking damn it. There we go. I need a producer. So yeah, the future will require unfathomable
right.
violence. What else do we have in here?
This shit's true.
Dave has had a good harvest.
Dave is always good at harvesting. Organs too.
I got some good Telegram groups.
Do you remember a cat you defeated a long time ago? Your kung fu is weak. Let me reveal the secret technique.
Oh.
It's so stupid. It's great.
AI is so good for shit posts.
Dude,
This is what
the
AI
cat
was
kung fu
designed for.
movies. I fucking love the cat kung fu movies. They're so good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Shade, while you're here, in case you have to run before we finish memes, we're doing one of our hangouts tomorrow at whatever the fuck 2 p.m. London time is for you.
So, Sultan's time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, good
Another
Lord,
one of
Cat,
these.
Stop.
Mr. Fluffy? Mr. Fluffy! No!
I didn't know Mr. Fluffy was Indian.
He's going in the toilet, technically. Cat's toilet is the litter box.
But it is shit in the sand too.
Yeah. And you know what? I find it actually mad that people used to be scared of black cats. Black cats have always been my black cats have always been my second favorite. Or visually, they're my favorite. Personality wise, the tuxedos are my favorite.
Yeah. I prefer orange for personalities.
Because
That's just
Because
because they're
they're
batshit crazy.
Because you
Yeah.
like retarded cats.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh.
Even
you-
The cat.
speaking of black cats, even to this day, I'll still occasionally be bored and go onto YouTube and bring up like a Sabrina Salem compilation.
Well, that was supposed to be the name of the cat that I sent in the group chat earlier. In fact, that got shot down.
Oh dear.
Okay.
They said bring a dessert and a game to the party.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, that is fucking cruel.
But that's a great way to get a cake to yourself.
Right.
I mean, it is, but,
Right.
everybody who takes one piece gonna look weird at you.
Oh, God. What the fuck is this, Dave? I'm looking for a man with one eye. If you use both eyes, you'll find me a lot quicker.
The fucking dad jokes, I love it.
Speaking of, can I ask a stupid question? Better than anyone I know.
Better than anyone I know.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man.
Just remember, when God calls you to do something, he's already taken into consideration your retardation.
I love this one so much. I smiled just like that retarded wolf.
Yes, we know. But the upper one or the lower one?
Yes.
Upper one, of course.
Be the reason why someone stops believing in the government.
That's right.
Oh, God, another video. Okay. Women, when they have to admit they are wrong.
With me, maybe there's something wrong with the universe.
Oh, Star Trek fucking had some glorious moments.
Oh, God, here we fucking go. Let's try not to turn this into an hour-long discussion. If only we could have predicted what was going to happen to Halo and Halo Studios. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, so there's 3 women here. Can you find which one is a dude?
I don't care.
I'm gonna go with the blonde.
Yeah. It's
Gotta
impressive.
look at the neck.
They're all fat, ugly, and retarded.
Yes. Look at this fucking this one girl boss ass fucking Marine popping out of nowhere who were never in the first fucking game. And then Cortana with a mad jaw.
Oh, Bobcat, my childhood is crying.
They removed the tits from the AI waifu. Billions must die.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Also, anyone who says that Cortana shouldn't just be there and be sexy is wrong and goes to the gulag.
They're wrong and
Yeah.
gay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, but she's just an AI and doesn't have a relationship with us. No one gives a shit. Just make her be there and make her be hot. Everything else is surplus to requirements. If you want her to have a relationship with the Master Chief, what the fuck ever. He's a weird, retarded robot dude. No one cares. Just have her be there to look nice.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, it's not hard.
Well, here's the question. If you had an AI assistant of this nature, would you want a frumpy bitch or a hot one?
A hot one, of
Of
course.
course you want the hot one.
Yeah.
It's you know when you play in a video game and you choose the female character and you make her hot. Same reason.
The problem with an AI assistant like Cortana is that with a personality like that and looks like that, she ruins real women.
Yeah.
Because the personality of Cortana is far fucking funnier.
Oh,
Nothing
with my screen.
I hope.
It has the cat
genuinely
unplug things.
God
Yeah.
damn it. I genuinely
I can still
hope
hear you
that
at
this
least.
kills. I can hear you too. I genuinely hope this kills Halo Studios. I hope this kills them. Next layoff, they get the fucking hammer.
Again, they
Good
fucking
luck.
remade a game or whatever the fuck they've done and absolutely fucking ruined it.
BlackRock
you wanna
money
get
will
Halo
keep them
for
afloat.
Yeah, if you want to get Halo for PC, just buy the fucking Halo Collector's Edition.
Well, yeah,
That's
what
all
is
you
it?
fucking
Yeah.
need.
Master Chief Collection's
This
pretty nifty,
picture's
but
depressing
they
me.
probably-
Let's move to the next meme.
Okay. You prefer this one, Dave. Open, you fucker. God, I hate Discord. History of the condom. In 1272,
Yeah.
the Arabic Islamic Muslims invented the condom using a goat's lower intestine. In 1873, the British somewhat refined the idea by taking the intestine out of the goat first.
They are goat shaggers, sheep fuckers.
Yeah. Ace of Spades, a Space of
Ace of
Aids.
Spades and Space of Aids. I love this one.
I'm happy with my contributions today.
Yeah. Left, right, far right. Accurate.
Right.
And I'm somewhere along the top there.
Trim, when random bitches from Bergen talk about Norwegian food. Gets criticized once, fucking dies.
Oh, it's just so fucked.
Yeah. Bad knives make good fences. Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah.
I fucking
What
love
the
this
fuck
meme,
is
and it
this,
will
Trim?
What?
Jesus fucking wept.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't even know where to start with that.
I found this on a Twitter page that is called Funny N-words of the day. And he posts every day a picture of one of these, and they look absolutely fucked. What is funny?
Kind of hope that there's a Tumbleweave daily update somewhere.
Tumbleweed.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
I'm not sure this counts as the meme. There's the parasite in the LGBT community.
funny.
We need to remove it before it's too late. LGB without the T. Yeah.
Too late.
I got a lot of
Remove them all.
I follow, and I got quite a few followers on Twitter that are on board with that, the LGB without the T.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm
get
not
rid of the
surprised.
parasite. Just get rid of the mentally ill men and women.
Yeah.
Let people be normal. Relatively normal.
As a chef. I work as a chef. If you see a male fucking waiter, there's a 80% chance that he's gay. Just saying from experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trim knows because 100% of boat chefs are gay.
and how do you verify this, Trim? That's the scary part.
He knows they're gay because their dicks taste like shit.
The fact that one of them keeps leaning their ass against me constantly because he knows I fucking hate when people do that.
Okay.
2045. What, folks? That's not black. I don't know. I don't think you
do
can
it
do black.
again. It was awesome. Please.
White folks is finally the minority. We's free from oppression at last. Not black. In come the Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
Ching ching chong. Retard one.
Oh, G Prime.
Yeah. So you have broken into the home of a man with a wife and 2 daughters upstairs. Don't worry, only 7% of break-ins are violent, and over half that violence is against unknown invaders. How compelling! Kablam!
Oh, that's a good response.
Around 90% of single women are sexually active. Only around 20% of single men are sexually active. When girls complain about all guys being the same, it's because they're literally fucking the same guys.
Yeah,
true. Very true.
Oh, you fuckers are gonna love this if you haven't seen it already.
Yeah, I fucking love that. Oh.
I'm wild. It's ma'am. That fucking cop was triggering this little fucking retard so hard.
Oh god, that was so good.
The cop was having so much fun.
There's
the cop was so sure this, so sick of this fucking retard. They were just intentionally fucking triggering the little spastic. It was beautiful.
Yeah, and the best thing is if you notice in the beginning when the cop realizes what the fuck he's up against, he just calls in as like makes somebody else take care of the original problem so he can keep going with this thing.
Yeah.
Is
Is that YouTube safe, Dave?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. But then we're definitely gonna look at it.
Oh my god! Oh, I love
God, I
magic,
love it.
guys. I fucking
Yep.
love it. Oh, that's true fucking glorious sorcery.
I watched
perfect.
that whole encounter, and it's like, wait, what?
Jesus.
Really?
Right.
The whole thing was a meme, dude. It was so silly.
Well,
Like,
okay,
oh
so
my God.
somebody pointed out. Do you know where this thing initially retreated into?
The fucking mail room.
Exactly.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh my!
They were
God.
trying to, yeah.
Yeah.
An absolute spastic, dude.
Oh my
Like,
God.
universities are
7 years old or
fucking
some shit.
right. Universities are fucking mental institutions, dude. That's really what it comes down to.
Literally daycare for people who are too retarded for the adult daycares.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that thing can vote, by the way.
God, Universal Suffrage
That's
was a
a fucked
mistake.
up thing.
Starship Troopers or bust.
Yeah, agreed. It's not the perfect solution, but it's the best fucking. It's the
best one I've heard of so
have.
far, especially the book version compared to the movie version. Because again, the fucking what's the fuckwit's name?
Ratchek?
No, Verhoeven. I think it's Verhoeven.
Verhoeven, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how he can direct such an awesome movie while fucking it up so badly that he makes his fucking parody of what he thinks is fascism based as fuck.
The reason for that is really simple. He didn't write. He had a screenwriter that read the book, who understood the book.
I mean, it's definitely debatable that anyone read the book.
No, the screenwriter did. You can notice that by it's fucking done.
But yeah, he misunderstood the book, then attempted to parody the misunderstanding, and you can tell because of the uniforms that the intelligence guys are wearing. And then he fucked that up so badly they made one of the best movies out there.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, the writer subverted the director, though I don't know if it's intentional or not.
Like, dead set. I would much rather live in a society where you actually have to provide service to the society before you're allowed to vote. Especially if that service is not necessarily military. So, of course, if you're running a worldwide military with fucking space aliens as a threat, then of course you'd be like, you could serve over here.
Yes. But it's not really a meat grind either, because they require their soldiers to be hyper fucking competent, because they're not putting any kind of retard in a power armor.
Yeah, in the book, because mobile infantry fucking power armor. I think they get more accurate in the fucking animated fourth movie. Yes, there is a fourth movie. There is, in fact, a fifth as well.
Yes. Trader of Mars. It's kind of weird, but it works.
They are weird. Like, I've definitely seen worse, but...
Yeah. If you want the most accurate depiction of the Starship Trooper power armor, just look at the, I think it's a 80s anime.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't 80s. Are you talking about Roughnecks?
No, not Roughneck Chronicles. No, that is the best fucking series. But I'm talking about, there was this anime that was made that has the most accurate power armor. The arachnids, the aliens, not even close. However, the power armor is dead on how I imagined it from the book.
Oh, fuck me. There is a literal anime. You're referencing the IVA from 88. There you go. Here we go. Yes. Oh, yeah, of course the fucking nation of autists got the fucking power armor.
Yeah. It's not the best anime ever, but it's far from shit.
Yeah, that's consecrated. Don't eat that. Fuck.
Yeah, Shay says he's only seen the first movie and I am content. That's fair. Bobcat's seen the first 3. Yeah, pro tip, skip the second movie.
Yeah. Unless you wake up in the middle of it, and then it's okay. And it's like, hey, what's this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, me and a friend, we like to do a marathon. So we watch the second one too, even though it's shit. But there's some points that are really interesting though, like the brain bugs. They're cool.
Yeah. Relevant to the last video. Me watching as the pronoun people scream at the sky.
Yes.
Here's one.
There's one last one.
Yeah. Here's one for our nerds. Space Wolf Pugification.
There you fucking go.
Okay. Here's one for the Americans. You can only bring back one. As someone who's heard of 2 of these companies, my vote's for Radio Shack.
Yeah, Radio Shack.
Yeah, Radio Shack.
That's the big one.
Kmart was still around.
Yeah.
Kmart was just fucking Walmart.
Yeah, before there was Walmart. I actually miss like old Sears. And by old Sears, I mean probably like 100 years ago, where you could buy a fucking house kit and assemble it yourself.
They used to have lifetime warranty on a lot of their tools too.
Yeah, like the old
tools. Yeah. So if you fucking bought like an axe or even or something like that there, and you broke it, or a shovel, you could take it back, and they wouldn't even need a receipt. They're just like, "Yep, we sell this. Here's a new one."
Damn.
Yep. You know, they were really good about that.
Yep.
I'm just checking these. Wait, Toys R Us did die. Did the Australian one die? Which one do we have? I think there might still be some in Australia.
There are some still around, but the company got bought by a fucking capital, like a venture capital firm, or one of those vulture investor things.
Rock, yeah.
So they got saddled with a shit ton of debt, and then fucking had to go out of business.
We lost old game stores.
Yeah, I'm just
Game and GameStop. There's no one.
Well, congratulations. You can thank PlayStation for that as of the beginning of next year.
I know. I hope PlayStation crashes and burns, and Xbox is suddenly going like, yeah, we're gonna go backwards compatible on PC. Sweet.
The important thing is to make sure the fucker reads Blu-rays, because I'm actually thinking about starting up a Blu-ray collection, because PlayStation's doing gay dumb shit with the digital libraries. Amazon's doing dumb gay shit with the digital libraries. So I'm actually
emulation. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So I'm actually thinking about like getting in better TV and a 4K TV and getting some of these Blu-rays, because I want to do mad shit like watch Rook's Drift in 4K.
Ooh.
Whatever the fuck the movie's actually called. I don't think it's called that, but it's about that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's called fucking Zulu. Thank you, Brian, you fucking retard.
Oh, that's a great movie. And one of Michael Caine's first.
Yeah. It was the one that made him a star.
It was a really good movie. Yep.
Bobcat says this is the same reason I have Master D collection. Yep, absolutely based. Actually, I should.
That's why I perpetually have a tab. I have a Brave tab pointed at the Pirate Bay on my phone all the time.
Yeah,
because I pirate everything through my phone.
How much is a Blu-ray player just for shits and giggles? Somehow, still ridiculous. Somehow, Panasonic wants to sell you a fucking Blu-ray player for $190 fucking dollars.
It better be great,
noise, dude.
I guarantee
it better be so damn good that it's like projects it into your mind permanently.
Oh fuck me!
Kind of cool.
Even better. There's one that's on sale. It's down to $545. If I had $545, I'd literally buy a PlayStation. Oh, I've already. Actually, I
Right.
should probably pull that out of storage, and put that, potentially use that. But like, I don't want to put the PlayStation out in the family room, in the living room.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell! How are they so expensive? That makes no sense.
I wish I knew. Because
I've
only got a PS3 and PS4.
I tell you what, that does explain though how PlayStation managed to absolutely take a massive market share when they came out. It's like when they came out with what was it? Was it the 4 that was Blu-ray Blu-ray compatible that started it? It's like no wonder
it
they
was
got
the 3.
Well, okay, it was a 3. It's no one. Yeah, that actually makes the time as long. But it's no wonder they took such a massive market share when the 3 came out. Because if you're a kid trying to convince your mum and dad to buy you a fucking PS3, then you can turn around and go, oh, by the way, it also has a Blu-ray player built into it, and Blu-ray players are fucking $500, and the entire fucking console is worth less than that.
Hell, you can actually get it now currently like an Atari. They're remaking the old Ataris.
Yeah.
Oh no shit!
For like
2600s
and the 7800s. Yeah, it's like if I had money to burn, I probably would actually get that because it's been updated, so you can have some native memory in it, but you can also use original cartridges.
Oh, that's super cool. Frank has modded his 3DS and now runs NES, SNES, and Genesis games. Nice. I wonder, maybe it's worth checking in on how the fucking Nintendo 64 emulation's going. Because fuck me, I need to play Ocarina of Time again. I need to play Ocarina of Time as an adult that might be able to pass the fucking puzzles towards the end. There was that fucking clock tower. Or the windmill or whatever it was.
Get good.
Trim's bullying.
All right, so I'm
Anyway,
gonna just throw this out there. I have somewhere in my stash of shit a new in-box ET for Atari.
No.
Oof. Damn.
You know,
That's
it's like
cut.
Yeah, it's not worth jack shit, I'm sure, but it's just like, yeah, I could play that game.
You know, it might actually be worth more than a few cents these days.
True.
Because it's so famously fucking bad.
I do remember playing, because there was the new in-box one, and then there was the one that was open. I don't know where they came from. It was just like there. And not figuring out how the fucking game worked. And then now as an adult, it's like, oh, nobody knew how the game worked. Cool.
That's a secret bleach. It didn't work.
Oh my god, guys, can I please show you sorry, I just need to.
No, you can't show us your penis.
Okay, how about I show you this? God damn it. I'll translate this shit.
You're going to translate it?
I'm gonna translate it, yeah. This is SV, standing for Socialist Left. In SV, we call niqab for what it is. Women's
terrorism.
Liberation.
Okay, cool. So what happens if you go to the Islamic world and don't wear it? Oh, wait, you get beaten to death? Oh, sure. Fuck off, retard.
Yeah, you get what it is. It gets you liberated from the beatings.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't even do that, though. God, why are they're just all fucking retards.
This is a party where a lot of fucking of the leftist youths are voting. And again, it's in the name. Socialist Left Party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Damn it, Cat.
Right, we'll do Dave's last meme and then we'll call it quits so the Americans can move on with their lives.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
But we'll do.
Love this one.
Neo, we destroyed our planet. Wake up and come live in a cave with me, Neo. There's no more steak. Only pace from the pace dispenser, Neo.
What? Yeah, that sounds nice. Fucking asshole.
Yeah. Alrighty. Last image of the day. It's over. Just like this show.
Yeah. Hey, Betsy, David to make it a full-time part of this thing, because that one deserves to be here.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty. Yeah, come join us tomorrow for the subscriber special hangout thingy, 2 p.m. London time, or Sultans of Clock for the rest of you. Throughout the week, we've got Auto Circle coming up at hopefully schedules pertaining. Maybe a chance of some Windrose with me and Dinko. Fucking Sunday night, London time. Yeah, standard things. We'll see you throughout the week, everyone.
Laters.
All right. Shadilay, folks.
Shadilay, everyone.
Shadilay.
Bye.